Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected.
Fixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
Expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow.
Stag 8R says. Hi. Fixerbot says.
T minus 4 minutes.
Fixit says. Fixit 42 wave.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean.
Fixerbot says.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
Something new, learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
So, my kid just knocked, just right now, but had time to talk to him too. But I didn't finish my last bite of actually lunch, very late lunch. Meatball sauce, lingonberry jam, yummy. Sauce with lots of cream in it. So, So my kid had a dentist appointment today, and he's autistic, and it's been long since he was at the dentist. So we made it there, and she couldn't see any holes in the teeth. So we're going back once more, but he said this 1 month is too little time, so I had to reschedule the time we got. Sorry, so there. I think I'm done now. Sorry. I thought I'd finish, but the kid knocked, so. Oh, I've got, what do you call this? Cabbage? Healthy candy. So I've got it. I've got the VPN. We can continue. I did have some funny business from my computer earlier though, so I just restarted it. Need to start Kelly up again here. So, how you doing? Very unique username here. On my laptop I have a more creative one. Not much, but a little. So, let's check this out. Actually, what I have not done yet is to transfer this file to the VM. So maybe we should actually check out the... Why is... My copy paste works fine, but the dragging of files, will it work now? The reason to do it would be these recently downloaded VPN files. So obviously I don't want to open them in Notepad on the screen, right? Actually, I've cleared these hard drives too, so I'm ready to rebuild my computer. So we'll see if I do that tomorrow. So, downloads. I just emptied it, right. So, H. And I think I'll actually do that. Type. VPN. Yeah, this is nothing odd here. Yeah. So, let's see if we can drag one of these files over. So it is 80 enumeration. That's enumerating Active Directory. 80 enumeration. Let's see. Nah, it doesn't work. So I guess I'll do the easy solution, right? I'll just zoom in a bit and we go full screen on that, and I'll open the little file here. So, not that you will be able to see much of it anyway, because I don't really myself. Just pasting it in Kali, saving. So we don't have to do the other ones, we'll just do the first one we actually need here. So there one. I'm gonna paste this one on the other screen. And the name. Let's grab the name from here. I thought I did that already, but there. This is supposed to go in my VPN folder, and I have cleaned my Kali, my home directory. There was so much stuff in. So I put all the CTF sites into a directory called boxes, so it's a bit more organized. I'll just click save on the file here and close that. And let's just start it too. So, AD enumeration, that's it. A fatal error. That's always nice. So I think I got this once before. Oh right, I forgot sudo. So that's why. So now let's hop over. Oh, you're on the wrong screen. Let's hop over here. And let's I'm assuming we will connect RDP. So let's see. There'll be a lot of reading first though, right? Oh, it hopped over to the next one. So the limit, oh, it was 17,000 points there. That was the limit. So there are lots of new ones. I haven't seen anyone have more than this, I think, before. Are these new? So you're supposed to have 150,000 points instead of just 70,000. As you notice, I didn't know I was close to switching that. I didn't notice last time I did it, actually. I don't know when it was at all. Let's see. 5 days of access left. What does that mean? Now I'm curious. There's no support thing here. So let's go somewhere else then and see if we have one of those. They're usually in the rooms, are they not? I need to know what's up with this. Try hack me. Nah, my god. Space. And then we can add and then we can remove that too. There. Started doing the 80 labs recently. They all say at the top 2 to of access. At the very bottom of the room it says that the room is only there for a limited time. What does that mean? Will be removed. And this is 3 years ago, which kind of makes me think it's not something new and problematic. Like them, oh yeah, you gotta pay more for the AD labs now. You know? It seems like the days of access left keep resetting, so I see a random number on the days. If it goes to 0, then jumps back to like 3 or 4 days. Never replied on LinkedIn. Yeah, and these are 3 years ago, all of them, so we could just ignore that. Well. That's a bit buggy, or just odd. So it's been up for 47 minutes. We can extend it if we want to, but let's just start reading. We're connected to this network now. We have the IP, what? 1050.54.2. So, I'm gonna read the whole thing, and I'm assuming if it's like the other one, I'll have a lot to read, right? But hopefully we will learn a lot of things too. It's cool stuff here. Introduction to Bloodhound. And I'm a bit curious what they mean with MMC, you know. MMCs you usually need permissions, administrator and stuff, you know. Credential injection. But let's start at the start. And I'm kind of thinking this will be about accessing the network with a VPN and stuff. Yeah. So, enumerating Active Directory. This room covers various Active Directory enumeration techniques, their use cases as well as drawbacks. Why AD enumeration? Why not? This network is a continuation of breaching AD network. Please make sure to complete this network before continuing to this one. Also, note that we will discuss AD objects extensively. If you need a like we will, if you need a refresher, so like we will not. If you need a refresher, have a quick skim of this room. Now that we have our very first set of valid Active Directory credentials, we will explore the different methods that can be used to enumerate AD. So let's open notes too, so we're ready to take notes. So we have 80. So here we have the breaching AD, which mostly was the DNS settings, right? So these we should all have here. We have LDAP. There, it's there already. We have NTLM authenticated services, authentication relays, Microsoft Deployment Toolkit, whatever. There's nothing in here. DNS settings. Kali DNS. Let's do DNS like that. Settings. Because I don't think there's anything left from this room. Sorry. it's spring. I can't do much about my throat. I have this slime stuff. I don't think there were any more things than these four that we made notes of. Possibly there's something else there. So, this was the things that
Disappointing
we
Fly
made new
says.
notes of.
Best
Oh.
view ERS on stream boo. Remove the space at Atom
Yeah.
5.
And that was deleted automatically by the bot. Sorry for TTS reading it anyway. So I am thinking, I made a file about this. We're going to make a bug report of this. So it was some time ago now. So this was over a month ago when I started preparing for my kid for his dentist appointment. That's nice that he managed today to go there. That's so great. So where is the text file with the 2THM? Yeah, this is it. So let's make that bug report. Yeah. So I kind of just want to get started, but at the same time I think I better do this because how you connect to the network instructions are wrong. And it's so unnecessary for everybody to dig through and solve the problems when the instructions could just be correct, right? So so I sent a solution here to this when I got that. So let's make a new post here, and this is a room bug, and we just say room bug and then we don't say anything else. I guess we paste this thing in here. Breaching 80 DNS settings update. So, instruction for finding setting in Kali. UI CLI for both. Run. I guess we'll follow these instructions and see if they are accurate, right? That's the best way to test something. So, I should start with reading, but I kind of want to have it done first, so why not, you know? UI. So we have settings here. Should we do like Kali button? Settings manager. Advanced. Yeah. Advanced network configuration. And your network connection, the instruction says, then IPv6 settings, following my own instructions here, and of course set this one. So we need to add that. Add the DNS to additional DNS servers. Add the labs 80 server to your additional DNS servers. Oh gosh, that didn't work as I intended, clicking end there. Then CLI. Finally for both. NMCLI. So I'm just going to delete this one here and save. And let's do the rest from the CLI. So let's actually restart it first. I remember I had to restart Network Manager every time on my Kali laptop before I figured out it didn't have permissions to actually start it. When my computer started, very very odd bug. Oh gosh, what did I do? Oh gosh, and verb. I should have just read my own instruction. I have to restart it first. So it didn't used to have permissions on my laptop. So now we should have the updates we did in the graphical one to remove the other one done. So now let's add the new one with the CLI. So we have tested both sides of the connection. NMCLI connection modify, and the mine is called, oh right, it's already there, I should have looked, wired connection. And now we just need to change this to actually be this one. So it is not 80 now, it is instead 56. So 56 there, now it's 56. And back to the instruction. That's almost done. We run this. So so let's restart it again. And if we now look at the graphical one, we should have the new one there. Just to confirm that both, you know, they're all it's all connected. Wireless connection 1, IPv4, and now we have the new one here. We could have just changed it here from the start, of course. Just wanted to make sure that my instructions are correct on both. Run and let's look up. Yeah. So this is obviously 56 now, right? Before we send, let's see if we have the same problem in this room, if this instruction is also not correct. Because I'm thinking that'll be what we get here, right? Attack box configuration. Getting VPN file. So I don't have anything called Network Manager. So it's just similar. There was something else that was wrong too, I think. And the CLI version is so much easier, so it's just better doing that. So I was just gonna check if they do any tests here. I don't think they do. So let's start reading the first bit of the text. We kinda did start though, right? If you need a refresher, and we're going to use the credential that we already got from breaching AD to enumerate AD. So AD enumeration. Once we have that first set of AD credentials and the means to authenticate with them on the network. Knock knock. Well, I didn't start really right. Oh my god. Okay. I'll be right back. So my kid that managed to go to the dentist got some ice cream now. It's definitely worth it. But he wanted 1.5 cookies. I have half one here. And I haven't eaten anything but healthy stuff for a few days now. Whatever. So, let's see. Right, so we're going to read the last bit of this, and if it seems to be like this note is, we can just edit here now. Maybe all the network rooms. And I'm thinking Kali. Put on settings. And there's even more. Anyone can do it, right? So I do prefer the command line myself. Well, that was good. I haven't eaten these in a long time. No, I need to brush my teeth. So, 80 enumeration. That I've already read there. During the red team engagement. Yeah. This will usually lead us to be able to perform some of the privileged escalation and lateral movement to gain additional access until we have sufficient privileges to execute and reach our goals. In some cases, enumeration and exploitation are heavily entwined. Once an attack path shown by the enumeration phrase has been exploited, there's like 47 minutes already, and I'm starting. Enumeration is again performed to this new privileged position as shown in the diagram below, and I already read this last time we tried this, but then we couldn't download the VPN file because it was 0 bytes. So, learning objectives. In this network we will cover several methods that can be used to enumerate AD. This is by no means a complete list, as available methods are usually highly situational and dependent on the acquired breach. So I just noticed that I have a hole in my pants. However, it wasn't the O about the room. However, we will cover the following techniques for enumerating AD. The AD snap-ins of the Microsoft Management Console. The net commands of command prompt. The AD are SAT, commandless, and PowerShell. Bloodhound. Connecting to the network, and I'm not going to read this because that was also the attack box way. We're already connected to the VPN. We have already set up our DNS server. So Kali, requesting your credentials to simulate an AD breach. You will be provided with your first set of AD credentials. Once your networking setup has been completed on your attack box, navigate to. So let's copy link to request your credential pair. Click the Get Credentials button to receive your credential pair that can be used for initial access. So we're not going to use the ones we got in the last room. That's a bit sad, right? This credential pair will provide you RDP and SSH access to THM JMP1. Here, the little computer. So as I thought with RDP. As a jump host into this environment, simulating a foothold that you have achieved. Welcoming and thank you for the follow.
New followers Bertissi the Invisible. Less than 3.
Jump hosts are often targeted by the red team since they provide access to a new network segment. So that is why this is like this. Okay. You can use the Revenue Hour, similar RDP client to connect. Remember to specify the domain of when connecting. Task 1 and 2 will require RDP access. For SSH access, you can use the following SSH command. Yeah, so this is the first time I've SSH'd with the domain, I think. Interesting. Yeah. Actually not very interested in the cookies. I had this. Some cabbage to eat inside. I shouldn't eat stuff when I stream, I know. So let's hop to that web page so we get our credentials so we can use. Should we treat this as a box and make box notes for it, or should we just generally make notes? The last one we didn't. I should clean up in my tabs. So, credential provider, get credentials. Username. Okay, so we have username and password here. We need some kind of notes at least. So, let's make a new note for enumerating 80. I got quiz from credential provider. So I think we can kind of close the browser there. When prompted, you provide accounts associated password. Although RDP can be used for all tasks, SSH is faster and can be used for task 456. Yes, I kind of like command line, you know. But let's RDP to it. So I just got stuff in my teeth from eating that. Of course, right? So, I have completed the breaching AD network and ready for AD enumeration to connect. I connected the network and configured DNS. I have required a credential pair from the distributor and verified that I can RDP. We have not, but let's do that. So, I have the creds up on one side here. I think I copied the name. No, it failed. So there. And I think this is quicker to type if I see that it's either uppercase I or an L. Better copy. I did the same thing again there. No, it failed copying again. It's very funny this. So F, I'm assuming L. Q, D, 1786. So what's the, did I type it correctly? So let's just try and do I and L, and they're like identical in this font. Yeah, so that probably means that it is actually an uppercase I, which would be like logical because it's 4 numbers at the end. If it would be 2 uppercase first. We'll see, we'll see. We failed. Let's oh, I didn't change the IP. That's very strange of me not to change the IP. I should have done that. Who needs an IP address to be correct? Doesn't they all work the same? So 56, 248. So what do you think? Is it uppercase I or lowercase L? We'll see if it fails again. That's too slow. I'm sure it fails. So this probably was an L then. Okay, okay. Oh, so I'm like, what happened? But Try Hack Me opened up again. It's just supposed to open up at 11 and not 19, I think it is I have set. That's odd. No, right, I opened a new one. Okay, so... Oh, I never... This is by mistake, but it was useful. So let's try the SSH first. So we will also have a chance to confirm the creds here and see if they work. So the AD username. All right, we didn't use the domain with the username. I probably should have done that. Maurice.Palmer. So L and uppercase I should be not allowed in Try Hack Me passwords. I'm gonna copy the text. We could even copy it. No, I closed it. We could have copied it from the same machine. So this works. So it's probably the domain. And I could of course use the machine name there too. So we'll have to change everything anyway. So let's start with pasting the password as I already have it copied. And there. let's do the username. Actually, let's so let's exit this. Where am I typing now? Hello. Why? I definitely didn't mean to change the size of that. I just clicked anywhere to. Why can't I type? Okay, okay. Let's copy from here to here. And we're gonna put our name and stuff in here. So this is ready if we need it again. And let's prepare also the X3 line. So I think it's much nicer to use this. So I'm going to use the same name here, right? There. And this name as a username. We'll see if this is correct this way, or if we change it. But we can see that this editor makes one gray there, so it will disappear when we click here. I don't really like that, so. But it's necessary. So let's copy this now and run this instead here. Yeah, so what's up? I don't know why I couldn't type in the terminal anymore. Oh. Okay. Typo. There. I'll fix it on the other side. There. So when I copied here, I got the ending character here. We don't want extra backticks in our stuff. DNS name not found, which is quite interesting as we just connect to it with SSH. So if we SSH now, I should remember this. Oh right, probably the extra backslash there. No, something is wrong. So the network died. I didn't renew it, when we started. So that's a bit too bad, but I'm kind of thinking it died. No? Let's update this page. So we don't want technical difficulties with this. Oh. So this looks 1 hour 30. It said network state stopped. You can see here, network state stopped. So just need to refresh the page so we could see. But these networks, they seem to use the same IPs. So we don't have to change anything. We just had to start it again. As long as we didn't already have files on there, right? So now again, I'm curious now if this user was generated and just added to the AD when we did run that, so it doesn't exist now. That's the only thing that could go wrong now. Couldn't resolve hostname. Yeah, it's not started yet. We should give it some seconds. So, the eating network has had like half a minute, right? It doesn't even have a network uptime yet. Update page, please. Let's see. Oh, now it has 1 minute. So. So right, I put this in the notes too, but I'm gonna go there anyway and see if we get the same creds, if we get new ones, if they will be different. I'm curious. Yeah, so my cream is like melting because it's spray cream, so it won't exist for a bit more. Here we can see the L, right? So now we got another user. So let's remove that one. And let's copy these. I should use 2 hands, I know. And Morris Palmer. And I'm kind of thinking we need one there. Well, this needs 2. So, just a second. So, can we type now? Yes. So something odd happened last time with my terminal. I don't know what it was though. That was good. It's almost like cake, those. So, now we can actually start doing stuff. Or we can try the X3 too. I didn't update the password in the command here. And let's not type anything, copy. I'm just copying the X3 command here with the password and everything. And pasting it here. And hoping that we have the right stuff now. Nice. So we have both. Here we have our SSH. Yeah, now I want to like explore it. It's just our little machine. It's not anything special, right? The same color theme, by the way. I like this background. I guess this one can... Nah, it's not as good. It's just simply not as good, right? Not at all. Also a bit too bright light. So, now we can actually start with the room. So... I'm gonna start in 2 seconds. I'm just going to see here if I can find. So my tummy decided it's left the end of the month, so I'm just having some pain pills so my tummy will be nicer to me. You can be quiet now, tummy. So, credential injection. Before jumping into AD objects and enumeration, let's first talk about credential injection methods. From the breaching AD network, you'd have seen that credentials are often found without compromising a domain machine. Specific enumeration techniques may require a particular setup to work. Windows versus Linux. If you know the enemy and know yourself, you need not fear the result of 100 battles. If you know yourself but not the enemy, for every victory gained, you will also suffer defeat. Sun Tzu, Art of War. Yeah, so we had another one up just now from another private room. You can get incredibly far doing AD enumeration from a calling machine. Still, if you genuinely want to go in-depth enumeration and even exploitation, you need to understand and mimic your enemy. Thus, you need a Windows machine. This will allow us to use several built-in methods to stage our enumeration and exploits. In this network, we will explore one of these built-in tools called the Runners binary. Never heard of that one. Runners explained. Have you ever found AD credentials but know where to log in with them? Runners may be the answer you've been looking for. Let's actually... I don't think I have notes on Runners, do I? On Windows? Too many things here. R. Not a lot of R's. So let's put it here for now. Well, should we .exe it? When you have creds, but know where to log in. So that happened to me. Yeah, it did. So we even have a on Windows here. Have Windows credits, and I like got nothing here. We can do like run this here now. So yeah, my tummy is annoyingly painful. And it started just now. Well, the timing of things. Sometimes In security assessments, you will often have network access. And have just discovered 80 credentials, but have no means or privileges to create a new domain joined machine. So we need the ability to use those credentials on a Windows machine we control. If we have the 80 credentials in the format username password, we can use run as a legitimate Windows binary to inject the credentials into memory. The usual run as command would look something like this. And let's put this example in the notes there. So let's click this link to hop back here. Yeah, it was already there. Let's look at the parameters. Not only, since we're not domain joined, we want to load the credentials for network authentication, but not authenticate against the domain controller. So commands executed locally on the computer will run in the context of your standard Windows account, but any network connections will occur using the account specified here. Okay, that could be said much quicker. So not only will use these creds only for networking stuff. We need to get this word stuff in somewhere, otherwise it sounds much too serious. User. Here we provide the details of the domain and the username. It is always a safe bet to use a fully qualified domain name, FQDN, instead of just the NetBIOS name of the domains, as this will help with resolution. So the user's FQDN will just be domain username, that's what they mean. So they just mean yeah, put the domain there too. And they have put 2 lines on that. CMDXE. I'm not complaining, it's good that they're explaining. This is the program we want to execute once the credentials are injected. This can be changed to anything, but the safest bet is CMDXE, since you can use then you have to launch whatever you want with the credentials injected. Obviously, as my kid would say. I don't think we need really to say anything. Of course we need to say this is for the domain. It's obvious, right? Or it could be a local account, and that's not what we want. Especially when we use the net only there, that I did not know. Once you run this command, you will be prompted to supply a password. Note that since we added the net only parameter, the credentials will not be verified directly by a domain controller. So it will accept any password. Yeah, because it doesn't do it now, it will do it later. We will still need to confirm that the network credentials are loaded successfully and correctly. If you use your own Windows machine, you should make sure that you run your first command prompt as administrator. This will inject an administrator token into CMD. If you run tools that require local administrative privileges from your run as spawn CMD, the token will already be available. This does not give you administrative privileges on the network, but will ensure that your local commands will execute with administrative privileges. So, if possible, run the above as admin. which is obviously in a CMDS admin, right? I don't need to say that. So it's always DNS. Note, these next steps you only need to perform if you use your own Windows machine for the exercise. Yeah, I'm almost thinking we should now. However, it's good knowledge to learn how to perform since it may be helpful on red team exercises. After providing the password, a new command prompt window will open. Now we will need to verify that our credentials are working. The most surefire way to do this is to list sysvol. Any AD account, no matter how low privileged, can read the contents of the sysvol directory. Sysvol is a folder that exists on all domain controllers. It's a share folder storing the GPOs and information along with other domain-related scripts. It's an essential component for Active Directory since it always delivers the GPOs to all computers of the domain. Dominion computers can then read these GPOs and apply the applicable ones, making domain-wide configuration changes from a central location. So, this has already been in the path, I'm sure, so they're repeating themselves, but we just say test the creds validity by accessing sysvol on the DC, right? As long as it's spelled right, it's readable. And we could also, yeah, we're in Windows, we can just click stuff, but it's on the command line, so I guess we, yeah. Oh gosh, my tummy really starts to get more painful. That's so annoying. I'm gonna actually, I have another one too that we can take at the same time. So I did take these paracetamol, so now I'm taking a ibuprofen. So those are usually maybe best for that kind of thing. Monthly female tummy problems. Yeah, and also these you have to eat, right? Yeah, we should eat the rest of the cookies. So I haven't eaten one of these for a long time. I'm sorry. I just don't want tummy aches. It's also the lower part of the tummy, you know. So it's not nice. Hmm.
0 day 3301 says. Space cakes Craigasm.
It's like chocolate chip cookies, but they're called chocolate dreams. And I have one my kid called hard cookies too. Oh. So it was my hobby called. I'm sorry. So we talked a little bit about the dentist and some other stuff. So, oh, oh my. So, actually, let's check. So this isn't timeout. So I didn't start it last time, but that wasn't that funny. So if we had 1 minute more, we could extend it 1 hour. Yeah. So my tummy is feeling not very good, right? Let's see if I can continue reading here. So Sysville is a folder that exists on all domain controls. Yeah, we know all of that, and I read this far, I think. Before we can list Sysville, we need to configure your DNS. And we read we're not always lucky like this. It's good to understand how to do it manually. So now we're on Windows and doing the DNS settings on Windows instead. So this is to add to our notes about DNS settings. And this is in Kali. And my tummy's really not happy about me being a woman right now. So let's copy this. And the pills will probably work, you know, but it usually takes like half an hour or 45 minutes or something. So if I had been smart and thinking, like, it would probably start hurting. So this is generally
Fixerbot says.
New follower C0 ski. Less
Thank
than
you
3.
very much for the follow. I'm sorry if I'm not in the best of shape. So on Windows, let's make some header thingies here. Let's see, this is level 3, 5, 3. On the Windows, PowerShell. Yes, I'm so much more comfortable with Linux. You shouldn't be, right? You should be more comfortable with Windows. But PowerShell, you know. Set DNS client server address, interface index. Ah, yeah. An index I get from get name, get net adapter, name ethernet, select object spam property f index. So we really want to do this manually instead. Yeah. So I'm sorry for leaving you again, but I'm just going to go for 2 minutes, 2 seconds. We'll see. I'll be right back. Let's see if I can. Moving makes my tummy a bit better, maybe. So I think I'll just switch my pants to something softer on my tummy. So all you boys don't have this tummy problem. So there. Let's continue. Of course, each node will be whatever interface is connected to the TrackAcme network. So we don't have a Windows machine, except for the one that we don't need to do this, I guess, right? Because this is only for 3 steps if you have your own Windows machine, you know? I don't. So I'm kind of thinking we might want to fix it though. So make a VM, Windows VM that can connect to TrackMe. So we'll just leave it at that for now. We could always run these. Let's do it on their machine here. No, I want PowerShell. And I should have used more letters. So net adapter, that's why. So this is what we were supposed to see if we do this and we get this IF index. This is what they so what if we run this? Failed copy again. Copy. Now. So, oh gosh. Yeah, I'm sorry for not making the font bigger already. Judo 20. So, no, MSFTA net adapter object found with a property name equal to Ethernet. Oh, darn, I didn't replace it. Yeah, very good. Ethernet 4. 6. So it grabbed the 6 here. So now we know what it was doing there, and then it would get DNS IP, the IP for the DC. So This is number 6, and this is the IP address of the AD server. Set DNS client server address. So let's assume that we can do the reverse, right? So let's copy this. Why not? And let's do it twice just to make sure, as it seems to be forgetting stuff. And then we just paste here. We have get instead of set. And then we can get all the data. And we can see that it already has here exactly what we were asked to add. For interface index 6, we have the IP for the AD server already there. So, we can grab some notes from this to make the information a bit more complete here, because it's a bit not very much. So this is the output of that command, and oh my god, my tummy, it's so annoying. So I'm gonna grab the get here. So let's just paste it. Then we have enough information, even though we didn't run the actual command, to understand and confirm that we understood how this works, right? So why they want to make a variable of this for this simple thing, I don't know, but yeah. We could have just said, run this command and look at the number there under IF index, and people would have understood a bit more, right? Don't you think that would have been more pedagogical than doing this, like a tiny 3-line script of it? I think so. So sysvol. Yeah. We should now resolve the DCIP sends. So let's test it, right? Let's dir this. And now we're in command prompt. So here they don't say partial. Well, it says partial here. Partial here. They don't do the fake little window thingy. Let's just do the dir too. Yeah. It hopped. Hopped again. It doesn't want me to scroll. So that was a tiny thing. So what if we run CMD? It actually got it anyway. So now we have a little nicer listing, right? We don't want this, it's not clear. Here we see we're actually getting a dir listing. The normal one. We won't go too much into the contents of sysvol, but note that it's also good to enumerate its contents. There might be additional lady credentials lurking there. So, yeah, the last thing. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Explanation. What do you think of my explanation? There's no text. There's only commands. Test with there. In CMD. For value. So, bye bye. Is there a difference between C8 RACMCOM and DCIP? Ah, right. Yeah, so we already have that in the note I just closed. That Kerberos didn't work with IPs. So there's quite a difference, and it boils down to authentication method being used. When we provide a hostname, network authentication will attempt first to perform Kerberos authentication, since Kerberos authentication uses hostnames embedded in the tickets. If we provide the IP, we can force the authentication type to be NTLM. Well, on the surface, this does not matter to us right now. It is good to understand these slight differences, since they can allow you to remain more stealthy during red team assessments. In some instances, organizations will be monitoring for overpass and pass hash attacks. Forcing NTLM authentication is a good trick to have in the book to avoid detection in these cases. I am thinking the opposite, right? That the more natural way usually on the network would be the Kerberos authentication. So maybe I'm remembering stuff wrong. So let's make a note on it. IPVS name. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, my tummy is calming down now. I'm not sick, it's just that day of the month. Sorry. Didn't we mention overpulse here too? So let's see what should we write here. So depending on what might be detected on the network. One way will probably be more stealthy. So I'm thinking the stealthiest way will always be the way that is the default way when users just use their machines, right? And why would they use IPs? So that's why I think this sounds odd. To avoid detection. So this person made this room. They made a lot of stuff. Breaching and enumerating here. So using injected credentials. And now that we have injected our ED credentials into memory, this is where the fun begins. With the net-only option, all network communication will use these injected credentials for authentication. This includes all network communication of applications executed from that command prompt window. But this is where it becomes potent. Have you ever had a case where an MS SQL database uses Windows authentication and you were not domain joined? Start MS SQL Studio from that command prompt, even though it shows your local username. Click login and it will use the ED credentials in the background to authenticate. We can even use this to authenticate to web applications that use NTLM authentication. So, what I'm thinking now is it will hop from Kerberos to NTLM because we were recently using Kerberos, right? We didn't do the IP here, so we're using Kerberos. I'm assuming. We'll have to listen to the traffic to know. I need to dig more into those kind of things, right? Do tests and check. Have Wireshark running and see what happens on the network. So we actually know. So we just set up AD on the Proxmox server. That's what I'm looking at. It's on the floor. We need to finish the client installation and also make a Kali VM on there. So we should do that too. But today I will just set, I think. Or maybe I should do the opposite. Yeah, so that's obvious that it will use the credentials that we're running, using. I realize how loud this is. I'm sorry. Mic goes like this. Sorry, I shouldn't eat anymore. Maybe we're using that in the next task for our AD enumeration technique. Also the question below. What native Windows binary? Run as.exe. What parameter option was net only? Yeah, confirmed. Yeah, and I like the new thing. Well, you can see how many letters there are left. What network folder on the domain controller is successful? So, when performing DARE, what type of authentication is performed by default? Kerberos authentication. And that's why it wasn't logical what they said at the very end, because this is what they kind of said. Ensure that it follows answer format represented by the underscores. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So did I misspell it? Oh, let's just copy it somewhere. Where is it? So I needed the uppercase K. I don't know. I misspelled something. Whatever. Enumerating through Microsoft Management Console. So how can we do it with the MMC? This is interesting. So I would assume this user doesn't
Kato
have any
says,
permissions.
Meow.
Hi. Welcome back. So I'm a bit less energetic than usual today. I have that day of the month tummy ache, so hopefully the pills I just ate work soon. So a bit slow right now, I feel. So how are you doing? You should have completed the 80 basics by now. So we're on task 3 and they said it in 1. Where different 80 objects are initially introduced
Oh
in
no,
this
the
task.
strawberries. Happy cat face. Happy cat face. Happy cat face. I'm fine THX.
Yeah. Lots of happy cat faces. Makes me more happy. Yes, I actually started streaming then it started, so hopefully done soon with pills working. In this task, it will be assumed that you understand what these objects are.
0 day 3301 says, Meow login via NTLM is a feature, not a security bug. Cool cat lol. Yeah.
So what are your thoughts on their I checked what rooms they made after reading this. For forcing NTLM authentication is a good trick to avoid detection. What do you think of that? Isn't Kerberos the most normal thing on the network? So, let's see. So we understand what different ED objects there is. Connect with RDP. We already are connected.
Kato says, I'm currently uploading 70 GB to my server in the Netherlands. What type of data am I transferring? Happy cat face, happy cat face, happy cat face.
Cybersecurity courses in video form is my guess. We have to be on theme here, right? Or maybe it's just one OS image for Microsoft. You never know. So, yeah, I didn't start reading here. That's what I read. Microsoft Management Console, MMC. In this task, we will explore our first method.
Nah,
Backup
sadly not.
data.
It's backup data I deemed worth keeping.
Okay. First enumeration method, which is the only method that makes use of GUI until the very last task. We will be using the MMC with the remote server administration tools, RZ80 snap-ins. If you use the provided Windows VM, it's already been installed for you. However, if you're using your own Windows machine, you can perform the following steps to install the snap-in. So this is a bit interesting here. So, let's call this an attack. Like these, right? Attack. Well, this is attacks for getting creds. Now we're attacking to get information, I guess. So maybe we should. They called it attack. I didn't. Like info gathering. MMC. Should I type that out? What do you think? So let's do it. Like have info gathering through the MMC. We need the snap-ins 480 colon, and then we're gonna grab their instructions here. Oh gosh, my damn tummy. So let's just click this. I'm going slowly now. So apps and features in here, nah. Okay, search. Press start, search. Is this what they want to do? Manage optional features, probably. Add a feature. I don't really use this very often. Right? And we can search here. No, we can't. Search. So if I start typing, nothing happens. So no. Let's follow their instruction step by step. So we search. No, right. I shouldn't search. Oh, sorry. Sorry, poor command window. So we go to the search. Is that what I mean? It's the same sort, but they wanted us to click start first. And then we go apps and features, which is the same where we were. And then we click manage optional features. Then the next one is click add a feature and search. Do you see any search? No, no search. So so their instruction is not functional. By the way, we could check there. Isn't that the normal way to go in here, by the way? Default apps, yeah, it's totally something totally different. And this is just for searching among the apps that are installed. So what about this place? Let's Google instead. Before we Google, let's check the date. Oops. So it is also 4 years or something. 4 years. So install, and they're actually doing this. So my tummy is very funny. So we go back here, apps and features. Yeah, and there it says optional features. Doesn't see that for me. Yeah, and they have a search box here, but I don't. So let's see what my machine has. So it's totally different, you know? Programs and features we have. Oh gosh. Yeah, I think I need a bathroom break. Sorry. So we will continue soon. I think I'll actually go grab something more edible, like some ice cream or something that's not so audible on stream, and see if it helps to eat something like that. If I didn't only have 3 streams a week now that are like tech streams, I might just give up for today, but I don't wanna. This will, but I'm sure it will close your home. So when my 14-year-old and I went shopping last, we said we'd grab some blueberry ice cream. So I have some blueberry now. So if it isn't gone in 15 minutes, I will stop stream. So let's see. It's not like it will help stopping streaming either, but I don't want you to have to suffer with me. So You can start MSC by using Windows Start Button Run, typing MSC. If we just run MSC normally, it would not work as our computer is not domain joined. And our local account cannot be used to authenticate to the domain. So run as yeah. So I closed, I don't know if you used run as we did, right? I just closed it by mistake. So did I even do the runners? Did I even do the runners on this? So my brain is like empty now. It's just pain there. So I think we have this somewhere in the notes. And I'm very sweaty too. Very, very uncomfortable. Yeah, so we didn't make one with the actual data in there. I don't think we actually run it. Don't think we did. Nah, we didn't. We didn't run it, so we didn't like. It didn't matter that I deleted or like closed the command prompt. So let's copy this. But we're already logged in with this user on this machine, so. So here we couldn't possibly make any difference, right? I'm just thinking why they say it like this. Because it's like we're supposed to do this too, right? The other one was not a local account. We're logged in with the AD account on this machine. Let's put the line here. And we can grab them both at the same time here. And running something as when we're already running as this user is not logical. Just to run the command. I guess it's interesting. So, running as, but we were already, yeah, it's kind of obvious that we logged in as this person, right? here also. Whatever. Username is not there. So, let's see what they decide to do next. Let's try starting MMC here. No. No. So I'm guessing we can't do this. Yeah, we could. So why can't this do it? So so we did not install it, but it's supposed to be here already. So R. Active Directory. Are they not sorted? And okay, now. And it worked. And now we use this command prompt, right? So so if we run this one and start MMC, so yeah, I kind of thought so. So there's no difference because we're still the same account. Ice cream pause. So normal machines doesn't have these, right? So when we go in here, is there like an install option? Haven't usually done this. So I did do it, but long ago. I had all this on my computer, but I think I installed it from just a file, you know? Things were... That's probably how you do it now too. As their instructions didn't help. Yeah. I had like files. Yeah, it thinks with Windows 25. 2025 because of that. So let's remove that. Yeah, so we don't have this because here. Files I was talking about. This is it. 2018. 2024. So this is probably the way to go. And then we get some ads for AI stuff. Half the page is not what we wanted. Not that we need much more space. And now they've been keeping, it's been RSet all over, you know? And I've been like, I think I recognize that, but they haven't set remote server administration tools any time. So that's why I don't like this room. I haven't liked this series of rooms. So now it's shut down. So 1:30. That's stupid of me. Yeah, but I have a reason. I have an excuse. My brain has not been working. This is helping. It's a distraction. So this is what? The fix. Includes server manager, MMC snap-ins, consoles, Windows PowerShell commands and providers, command line tool for managing roles and features that run with the server. Add a feature. So with this, we can actually do the things they said that we should do. This is also a free room, in case anyone wants to do this. Yeah, I guess that a bad room helps you think more yourself, right? So I know the last one I did a thumbs down on. We'll see if this one becomes better before I do anything like that. And I shouldn't do that when my tummy hurts. It's not fair. So I had a bit of chocolate ice cream too, and some blueberry. And there it said remote server administration tools, but it didn't before when they talked about it. I'm quite sure. I can't trust my brain right now though. Pain is not good for thinking. So I think what they're missing here is that they should be saying click the link, and it's not a good link though. This is just Active Directory. Okay. A link to a link. And download locations. Did this help? So it is 1,000 days old. So this probably helped people. I'm just taking it slow now, eating ice cream. So, and then we'll see. So it's been 15 minutes. If I finish this and my tummy still hurts a lot. So I wonder how True Hack Me seem to people who's not worked for a lot of years in IT. By the way, another thing I'm doing is going through this half-hour Rust thingy and putting it in my notes. All the things I think are this is like not tightly written, you know. There's a bit extra explanations. So if we install this, let's try the link again. It might be old. I might be blind. If you don't have Active Directory module installed on your machine, you need to download the correct for your OS. If you're running Windows 7, do this, you know? It's an old link. Command from a partial prompt. For more details, see this. And if you have partial 7, compatibility here. So go again. Download locations was not a good one, right? So I think we need download locations for Windows 10. And now we're at the page I'm at. But what if I didn't have Windows 10? Let's scroll down. So let's say we have Windows 11. What do we do then? We only have Windows 10 here. So ice cream. So I'm gonna take it slow and we'll see what happens. I want to check this out, right? So what happens if you have Windows 11? So this is exactly what we want to know. I know that you can add RSET using optional features, so maybe you don't need download. My Windows 11 does not have optional features. It worked, thank you. So they installed the same one for Windows 10. Yeah, go for optional feature is futile. Does not exist. Stop making changes to UI on their products. Yeah. So people have problems with us, and these are new things. So it's not like it's fixed. This is from 2 years ago. So, optional features again. Windows 10. So these guys are just added and 11 here without doing stuff. What do you think? Without checking things out. World's most popular desktop operating system. So they're talking about Windows here, and that Windows 11 brought many changes. So they're not saying Windows 11 is this. Start settings, apps. And they said they don't have optional features. And we saw we couldn't search here, right? So I have Windows 11 VM. We could start. I'm curious now. Yeah, I'm going to do it. So we did disconnect. So this Kali is not very worth much. We can close everything here. I would love to grab a new one anyway. So the reason I'm closing it down when we're starting a Windows one is because new virtual machine. No, that's wrong. What if we do scan? Will it find all the VMs? Will it take 2 hours? Now I'm curious because I've never used a scan. Oh, so you say the directory. Well, okay. So H. What? So Windows 10, and then we should have Windows 11 too. Windows 11 there. So that should be finished. So now we will have 1 million machines, will we? No? Didn't actually open any of them. Let's just open it. Open. Do we have to click the actual file? So now we can play. I moved it. I guess that might be for like if you made a copy, you don't want the MAC address to be the same on the network card, right? That kind of thing. Hardware. Yeah, my tummy's better. I'm continuing slow motion mode though. So I think it's password. Yeah, my tummy's not much better. Sorry for keep bringing it up, but I want to like explain to new people It's that day of the month, you know. What? I don't want it to remind me. I don't want it to do anything of this. So let's see what happens when I click this. Skip. Edge. No. So I just wanted to make Edge my default. That's so evil. So evil, so evil. We don't have a Microsoft sign-in. Why do we get this? We were definitely finished with installation. Did they change something with Windows 11? Maybe I just missed clicking skip. So I did not leave an icon of Edge on my desktop. I'm quite sure. So I prefer not using this. So settings is here now. So we're going to apps. Let's look at it. So the thing we're supposed to find here is optional features, which obviously is not here, right? Offline map is the only thing on O. So we don't have anything else, just like the person said in there. So this is installed apps, advanced app settings, default apps, offline maps, apps for websites, start up automatically. So let's go for advanced. Yeah, so it's not like anything here. So let's update this thing. This little VM. I'm not gonna play any games. This is for testing stuff. So it's actually, I installed this one for my Python course to be able to make instructions that work for both Windows 10 and 11. That's the only use I've had so far for Windows 11. So time is quick though. We'll see what happens in the future. We can't just totally abandon Windows, can we? So I'm not upgrading to Windows 11 for a long time yet. I hope that Microsoft will like regain their, well, what to regain though. No, it's not like all bad. I mean, it's just a very stupid decision when you have the whole world using Windows that are not allowed to run Windows 11. This machine can't handle Windows 11, you know? The hardware is not good enough. It's not good enough TPM, you know, all the things. So I can't afford buying a new computer. So what's up with that? What will happen? I mean, there's so many people that have computers that are not up to the minimum requirements of Windows 11. And also forcing everybody to upgrade. Yeah, it's not nice. Saying they'll stop updates. Something will happen for sure. We'll see what it is. We will see. Yes, I can't just sit waiting for this thing to install. So I'm thinking that if we install all the updates, then we confirm that this still does not have that, then we can say for sure that it's not available in Windows 11. This choice. And then we can test installing the other thing. So this is a snapshot with where it was at too. But we can make a new one after updating. So it doesn't have anything installed or anything. I just looked at how Notepad looked in this. That's all I've done so far with this VM. Should we continue with the room? So it's already been 25 minutes since we lost connection because it closed. So let's hop to notes, and here's the link to copy. We do need Kali though. Yeah. So this is exactly the reason why I want to use Proxmox for a lot of things. So let's actually check one thing out. Can we move this VM to the Proxmox machine? But also I want a Kali on there. As I earlier today, I had a crash from out of memory. It's a problem. Moving VMware. VM to Proxmox. So we're running Proxmox over here on this machine that's closed right now. It's shut off, turned off. So why so much information? So where did I end up? Migrate. Yeah, but I want to migrate a specific VM. Automatic import of all VMs. Target VM. So it's up to date. Except for this. So as these are not, I mean, I don't have a VMware server. I just manual OVF import. I guess this will be what we do. We convert them to OVF. Probably. Export to OVF. It's here. So we can probably do that as soon as it's closed down. OVF tool can be downloaded here from OVF. Yeah, but it seemed to be available. Once exported, import. It will just upload the file there. I don't know why. Import OVF. VM ID, VM name, .ovf, target storage. So this is really what we need. Good. We could do this with our Kali VM now. Don't have to install Kali, we can just... So hop to Kali, export to OVF, and it can be in here. So how long will this take? What do you think? How resource intensive will it be? Will it crash the stream? I'm gonna start the Proxmox. We'll see how my body feels to move. Microscope in the way. Easy click of the button. And oh, it's restarting. I think that's because we by mistake clicked the automatic overclock. So it's on. We're starting Proxmax. It might be just random stuff today, but I want to do finish the track me room too. So it's not up yet. And there it's 19 and track me opens. So we have 80 server, Windows 11 that is not finished. And we have a Kali. So let's see if we start Kali. How much did I do with this one? Should we just delete it, you know? So if I double click Kali, and then it can start. Kind of gave it a lot of hard drive there. So yeah, so we're at the Kali installation. I kind of thought so. We don't have anything on here already. Maybe it's nice to have a fresh Kali installed anyway. So now it's like a few weeks since we downloaded the Kali image here. Cannot do software speech synthesis. Yeah, I definitely was going to do that. We could add sound cards. So it's exporting our old Kali here, but that Kali image I've been using for some time. Might not be a bad thing to clean it up. It's not like it's hard to do, you know, anyway, but I have stuff in there that I installed that I don't use. Like an ancient Kaido. That's mostly the only thing though. But I just sorted the folders and stuff So this exporting one here, no? Let's say how it goes for the other one. How's it going for Windows? Oh, this one it will be on top of everything. So it just installed 5.122. Now it's installing 5.132. Okay. I'll also update this one and then just move it over. We'll see how we do with Kali. So we ended up on Proxmox instead. We'll hop back. So I don't know why it wants to be on top of everything. I'm kind of thinking we won't do this. I should have looked at the start there. Let's just reboot it. So I'm sorry for eating. I know these are noisy. I'll finish my salad here.
Hax says.
Crunch, crunch, crunch lol.
Thanks for the company yesterday. I'm sorry for being noisy. Let's actually reboot it. Something should show.
That was the best adventure I've been on in a while.
Okay. Great. Yeah, so this is like that. Let's just shut this down. Stop. So we're exporting Kali. Here. My normal Kali VM. And we'll see. So I've had a tummy ache now. Hopefully it's... So it still is not shut down. It's still up. Stop. Yes. There.
What are you running Proxmox on?
It's on the PC. It's an i7 2600. So, and also it has like 16 gigs of RAM, so it's proportionate to my computer, which is, it was an i7 like 76 or something. 70 something. So we want English. So is it no? Hmm. So we ended up here because I needed to test something in Windows 11, and then I had to close my Kali VM down, and then I got like, why not fix this, you know? It's more than halfway of exporting the Kali VM though, so maybe we should just kill this. Hostname Kali. So that won't work if we already have one. We have to be a bit invent a new name. Kali 2. So I'm still not sure if we want to continue this. Yeah, Kali 2.
Translated from Indonesian.
Yeah, so let's abort this installation. And let's go for this one. So it won't take that long to finish that. And then we'll learn how to move a VMware, well, an exported file here into here instead. So it should probably just be to do this. But need to move the file there too. And I've uploaded ISOs, but no other files. So how do we do that? We have local, we have ISO images, but what about just files? I guess we can upload it here, but why? So the 80 server has 012.
I've been converting all my old VMs to containers where possible. I moved from 4 physical servers down to 3 mini PCs. I still have a few more things to move off of the last big metal box.
Okay, so these are lab things, so these are not like functional things. So if you were to just have something tiny and functional, I'm thinking a Docker container, but if you're going to lab with the full functionality of a server, then you'd want full machine, right? But we'll have to explore running CT here too, and also Docker images on here. So I'm just curious, how do I like manage the storage of this?
I use my environment for a mix of functional and lab. Dedicated VLANs for each.
Yeah. So Kali is like 75% finished of exporting. So let's see, where would we want to move it to? We used VMware's built-in function, not this. If the VM was exported to OVF, you can either import it with the import function in the GUI. Okay. Yeah. But I'm thinking we need to have the file. One way of export the VM from VMware. So we already have done this. This is why it says import OVF here, right? And then it starts right here talking about exporting. So let's go up to the top and see. I want to learn how to manage the storage more than the ISO file. So upload file to Proxmox local. Yeah, but not ISO. So I'm not going to read it, I'm just making it big so you can see if you want to. You can only upload ISOs. No file folder, browse, edit, move, upload, delete file folders. Simple way to upload files was by using SSH. So we can upload it to the ISO storage, I guess. So let's check the GUI interface here. Create VM. Let's see if we're on this. What's there? So I want to import. So what did it say about import? Seriously, did I break the tab I was in? It was just before. Importing existing virtual machines from foreign hypervisors. Achieved through various methods. Using the native import wizard utilizes import content type provided by the special storage. So this is something we don't have, right? Yeah, using the OVF specific import command.
You can also add SE to your storage by connecting Proxmox to your storage.
Yeah, so someone said that requires RAM to use ESXi. I don't have any other storage than there's a 2 tera hard drive and a 0.5 for the Proxmox itself, I think. Let's just look at it. So this is the third time I'm in here. So we can see the sizes here. Because they're on the server, I guess. So 500. And then White did this. Violet did that. Yeah, okay, so it's just BIOS Bootify. Okay. And here we have the 2 terabyte one.
From that storage, I just clicked add and then I added SE host and added the root login. I don't think it used any additional resources.
Yeah, but you have some external storage that's already there. You're not using this as some special mega cool thing, did you? You had some other storage. Maybe it was called something else what the other person was talking about. Yeah, maybe it was CFS. That might be it. So we had a nice command here that I selected before. Command to import this. So this is very nice. This will be enough. Only we have the file. We need the file on there. Or on some network storage, of course. It's nicer to just copy it through the GUI, but I thought we could have several other things on here. You know, we have a whole lot of data here.
Just whatever was already in my SE host. I didn't migrate anything, but you can click on the VM in that window and click import and import it as a VM.
Click on this one. Here. I didn't see any import.
Data center.
So what do you mean to import now? I want to import the VM, not the storage.
I clicked add and entered the host name /IP of my SE host.
Yeah, but I don't have any. So what I have is a Windows machine with an image that I want to have on this local drive here. I can upload here. Seems to be finished, so let's go to virtual machines. Oh, I might have put it in C. My gosh.
Oh, I thought I seen XE running on another window.
Okay. So let's try this again, right? So menu, edit, export to OVF. This is what I did, and it is in C virtual machines. Okay, I get it. I get it. It's just not showing all files. So it's supposed to be in H, and let's just start it, and no, wrong OVA file. So star again, OVF. No, it's C. I'm just blind. I'm blind. But this hard drive is very full, so there. This one. So let's open that. And it kind of says it's a wrong extension. Why does it care what extension it has? Why does it care? I don't get it. Well. Let's shell. So I don't have any so let's see if we can finish this little, just a tiny bit left.
Could you use WinSCP to copy the files? Is there a way to use those files to create a VM then?
So I'm thinking I want to copy the files, but I'm thinking I would like not to install anything on this actually a Debian machine if possible. So I don't know what's in there already. But it's just that this Linux machine needs to access SMB shares, and we can solve it easily, you know? So did we actually end up on another solve or on the same one? These guys are talking about SCP, you know? Yeah, I guess I enabled SSH. I don't know, really. There's no reason for me to do that.
Okay,
But I guess
SCP
it's by
should be
default.
installed by default. You should be able to copy files as you would use SSH.
Yeah, but I have not used SSH for it yet. And also, I wouldn't do that in Windows normally. So we're moving my Kali machine. I'm like, where's my tools? You know the feeling? My main machine is really the one we're moving.
Dick.
I'm blind.
Translated from Dutch.
And I did remove I had Ubuntu in here. I removed it. It's byte, and I'm gonna reinstall this computer. It's all prepared too, so if I just open this here, let's just and you can see that these drives, I emptied them yesterday. So I have all my data on my 20 terabyte drive. And a little bit, I don't know what Windows has done with this drive, you know. It's not like I have any data here. Only the Kali VM, it's alone in this directory. 129 gigs. So that's my Kali VM only.
Oh, it looks like Windows also has SCP installed by
Yeah,
default.
it has. So it's not a problem, we'll PowerShell it. But now I'm curious about the data here. So the file.
I didn't realize that.
Okay. So we created the OVF, but I saw the size of this file. So it generated a VMDK and an OVF file. So it did some kind of special thing there. So I guess this one explains how to use this or whatever, I don't know. But we can't just use this data. We need this too. And then how much is this? 109 gigs. So 109 gigs, it went down to 21. But this is snapshots too, right? And this. Snapshots. I wonder what it will migrate. Not that my snapshots are important. It's mostly like, oh, I better not crash when I upgrade. You know? But what on earth else is Windows doing with my drive? It's not like Python is taking a lot of space. A little USB driver doesn't take a lot of space. This is my OBS and stuff. I don't think this directory is very big. Well, it's not tiny. 11 gigs. 11 gigs of 500. So this should be nothing but temporary data. There might be a lot of it though. Okay, that's not what we wanted. We wanted this directory. So 93 megs. This is DaVinci Resolve's stuff. What's this? 5 megs. Windows. So I'm curious how the drive can be filled up when there's no games, nothing really installed on there. I have a mail file here. How big is the mail? It's less than a gig. Oh well, it's more than 30 gigs on Windows. I don't care to wait. So Windows has lots of stuff.
I like the Alt plus Enter key combination for opening up folder properties to check the size. I find myself doing it a lot for the same reason.
Okay, yeah. Nice. So Alt Enter. So if we do that on Microsoft, but I don't know what it is. So 2.3 gigabyte. This is alright. Android. So why in a directory called Microsoft? So it's not really Microsoft's thing, is it? Anyway, I'm not gonna check. The thing I would do if I want to check directories, and I go to Total Commander. And then you can easily just press space on whatever you want to know, and you get the size. So I'm assuming this one won't work really. It's a link, right? So users is probably quite big. And we can do these again. So it won't do the others until this one is finished. So I put all kinds of old directories on this drive, quite unsorted. Some stuff is sorted. So, like what? Like streams. I don't know if I put all of them here, but these are like recorded streams. Or bits of them or whatever. It's a lot of data. So if we check the size of the streams directory, it's all my streams. A lot of my streams is in there. That's most of it. But I have a few of Alhazred's streams too. Quite a few of them. That's like most of it. There we go. So it was just slow on this. So users directory is 58 gigs. And this is the full number, you know, with all of the thingies.
I always install WinterStat on my Windows machines. It breaks space down by subdirectory and gives a cool graphic for what is using space.
Yeah, okay, so I like this. So I can just go into the directory and do the same if I want to. And this is a selection. I can just select by holding shift like this too. Stand on one, hold shift, move out of there. So it's very nice. And then you just F5 to move, F6 to move, F5 to copy, F6 to move. All the Norton Commander from DAS commands. So now we got all these too. So we can see all the sizes easily. So in the users, I kind of could guess that all of the data is in here, right? There won't be anything in these two. So
I have Total Commander on my phone, but not on my computer tongue.
Yeah, why? So actually, this license is from my work when I worked at Electronic Arts. So I got it there. So they didn't use it like anywhere else. It was just me. So let's see. So that means it's like 2000-ish. Oh, so I've been using it for quite some time. Maybe I probably used it before I started there too, so that's why I got it there. Yeah, let's just close that. I was just randomly hopping around, happy that I don't have mega painful tummy anymore. So this is also funny with Windows, you know, you can select a folder, but that one with the mouse is kind of like slightly selected too. And this handles it nicely. Some other programs just don't work when you have the mouse over them. So let's ignore this. And what I was actually doing was finding the files, right? And I did, and they're here. And then we have two files that we need to get to the other machine, and then we'll notice if they work. This is OVF, and if we look here, we have OVF import QM import OVF. We have a nice command to run with this file, and it's from VMware, you know, so it should work. So we just need to get the files there, so I guess we do PowerShell. So I didn't even remember the server name of the machine. So is it just called PVE? I'm like, I have its IP, so let's just go with the IP. So 176. I could remember that, couldn't I? Funny link with all columns there. Alright, we have this one up too, so we're ready. And I can't find the PowerShell. Did I start the PowerShell one? We can close this. And no? So I am checking for updates here. Seems to be updated. Let's close this. Windows 11 went down. And I don't even know how to. Alt F4. Always the quickest way, right? So we can do the same with this one. So we have a working Windows 11 machine, and we can do, let us just update it. So we're going to snapshot it, and then we're going to go on PowerShell and see if we can upload. Take snapshot. Updates installed. Let's just do a little snapshot there. And then we're going to start a... No, we can't export this to OVF. Why? It's grayed out. Export to tar. Now I need to know why. This can export to OVF. This can do it. This can do it. Home is not a machine. And this one we just did. So the only reason I can think of for this one not be able to do it is that it's Windows 11. It has special stuff, hardware, for Windows 11 to be possible to install on it. Is that it? Oh, so let's ignore this machine for now. We can just install the Windows 11 we started here. It was just like, I can't find the settings, the choices in the Windows installation to skip past the Microsoft account thingy, and I tried to skip it with things I have it in my notes, like key combinations and things, and make it reboot, and without, nah, didn't work. So PowerShell. My home is much better. I'm so nice and comfy. So PowerShell.
A few things online mention things from attached optical drive to TPM to snapshots for not being able to export to OVF.
Attached optical drive, that could be it too. But it should be the same with the Windows 10 one. So let's not do that site. Let's hop back here and do a quick check. So why is this so white? Can I escape that? No. I don't like the bright light. There. So VM settings, CD, so this will be connected, but yeah, because I don't want to use it. We could say no, but we can say no. So if we click OK again, no, it doesn't work. We have to change something. No. No. So I have to like delete the text. Advanced. So just delete it, that's okay. Please specify the ISO image. Use a physical auto detect. So can we now export it? No. Just to test. And I'm sure I haven't removed the C ISO of any of these. This one is from Anti-Siphon, so it is not. It's not either installed it, and it's the only one probably that doesn't have one of those. It's just its auto detect there, yeah. So they all have using file, auto detect. And now we set this one to. Now this one is also using file, and then this is the new one there with Windows 11 with the newly changed setting. Also, memory 8 gigs. It's like crazy, right? Crazy. Too much. So let's Google.
That's so much RAM.
Yeah, so we can't install it even without 8 gigs. So you can install Windows 11 without 8 gigs of RAM. It's crazy. It's crazy. So it definitely does not require that. And I think I had to do it on the Proxmox. So let's look again so I'm not lying, right? So there. And let's look at this one. No, it has 4 gigs. So maybe 4 is the limit. I'm curious why I had 8 on that one. So maybe 4 is possible, but I would have liked to have 2 on it here, because this is just a client to test the AD server, right? So it's not really going to be used for anything. So let's actually PowerShell, and I was just going to search for PowerShell. Well, let's just say SCP to Linux is okay. Windows on Linux. Image. So didn't I try SCP? No, it works. So do I still have my paste? Yes. So there's no other account than root on this. Oh, just a sec.
I had to disappear for a few minutes, sorry. Andy says what's up, thoughtful face, smirking face, eyes, playful face.
Hi! So I just got back myself. Made some food for the kids. Dinner. Oh, now this is very bright light suddenly. So my tummy is not perfect, but it's much better anyway, so. So, welcome in, Andy. What's up? We are going to try and SCP. So I guess let's check out their example, because they'll probably have an example. So yeah, SSH. So we could try SSH first, of course, because what I'm thinking of is a path, right? I don't know anything about the paths on the machine, actually.
Andy says, what are we learning today?
Today we are kind of started with AD, but then I had some wishes to test some things on a Windows 11 machine, and then we ended up closing down the Kali machine to start the Windows 11 machine. And then I was like, yeah, we really need to move this to the Proxmox server. It's set up, it is running and finished. Oops. So we can just put stuff here. So now we have a Kali actually started here, but it's not doing anything. It's in the installation. So I'm thinking of putting my existing Kali VM on here instead. And that's also a good learning opportunity. How would we move a VMware VM that's finished and, you know, it has snapshots and stuff. We'll see if we get that with it. To our Proxmox server, right? So we're currently looking at how would we transfer a file from Windows to the Proxmox server, which is a Debian Linux, the easiest. And I don't know the path, so I'm thinking maybe we should actually SSH and see if we can SSH. So if we do SSH and root at the IP, and we say yes, and we get the question for the password. So it didn't say, no, you can't SSH with root, you know, or anything like that. I was kind of expecting it. So we're in there. So I guess this is how this does it, you know. So when we right click here and does shell. So we get this shell here. So this is probably, you know, it's the same thing that we're currently seeing here. So now we can look around a bit and see where would we actually put the files. So first of all, let's make sure we see the full window, because that's annoying, not seeing the bottom. I already wrote CD. So we're in the root here. So let's check out MNT, and if there's anything here. No. Anyone who know where stuff is? I guess it's just this is a drive. So I'm trying to remember the command to list the drive information. My brain doesn't want to play today. More than before though. So let's Linux. So if I need basic commands.
What are you looking for? I just signed out of my work computer.
Yeah, so I'm looking for listed drive information. So let's just Google Debian list drive info. So,
Which drive info? LSBLK.
yes, let's LSBLK.
There are quite a few different commands.
Oh, we have another one of those up. Yeah. I don't care, I just want to have basic info. No, I just want the drive. But this is good enough. I see that we can see here SDA, SDB. So this is good enough. Then we have all the virtual drives here. Yeah, this is good. This is good enough. So we can see that we have SDA here. And PVE route is on route. And this is the only thing that matters, really. So we can just put it anywhere in route and we get it on the 500 gig drive. And that's what I was looking for. So we should make a directory for temporary storage. We could use temp. We could use that. So here we can just put it here then, TMP, which would mean we could exit or we can open another PowerShell. And I'm so very used to using just Control-Shift-T. So let's click because it's Windows. And what did I have in my paste? So SCP root at and then we want that to be the second, and then I guess just like, should we do the full path like this? Will that work? And then we go like C column / I'm thinking something like this. So Kali.
Andy says sta2 by 11 mfd.c driver file.
What? sta2 times 11 mfd.c. Was there a file called that I didn't see here? So I'll just have this up next to me so I can see what to type. I'm just gonna start with pasting that, and then we're going to go Kali, and this is not case sensitive, but we're talking to a Linux machine, so we never know. So this is one of the files. No such file. Oh, there's spaces. We can just do this. We could do \, I guess. And so it transferred. Now we have to type the long file name. It's not really long. Kali disk 1.vmdk. Password again. So obviously taking a little bit of more of time, which is nice because it works then. And it's 21 gigs of file. Nice. So we can check that it's here now. We have 2 new files. One is growing. Kind of nice to have them in temp, as they're like temporary. So we can start preparing the command that we're going to use next. And we have it over here. in one of these. No, not these. Do. That was useless. That we didn't use. This is the only thing. The first thing I found was the most useful, right? So there, and of course we need to make notes on this. So we go into, where do I have Proxmox notes? Lab. Yeah, lab. Proxmox. And then we're going to make a new note, move VMware workstation Wuxt to Proxmox. I want it to, if possible, be able to be seen here. In VMware Workstation Pro, select the VMs. Go to is better. Go to the VMs tab. Click, I guess, click file, and then it's called, so you can see, if you didn't see before, what we did is this: export to OVF, export to OVF, export to OVF, ... and open a PowerShell prompt. I don't know. Let's do PowerShell at least. Oops. Why doesn't it like this? Does it want a big S too? I'm curious now. Yeah, it wants a big S. It's not correctly spelled if there's not a big S. Open a PowerShell prompt. Select where on the Proxmox server you want the file. I'll do TMP. So let's make all these. If there's anything else, not really yet. And then we're going to just grab. Let's see if it seems to be much bigger. It is much bigger. And then we hop back to the PowerShell one. It is 93%. So let's like say, wait until it's 100%, and then we'll just copy this. Six seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. It's very nice with the ATA, right? No? So it took 5 minutes for it to copy it. So quite nice this. So I'm gonna copy from there too. PowerShell. And let me just paste all the output so we can see that the files we copied, we can also see the commands used. and using the full path with the root from the root character worked fine. And then we have the Linux shell listing of it afterwards. That's what I'm thinking. So this is confusing to have it in PowerShell. It's new to me. So here we can see that on this. Now we're also in PowerShell, so also right click to copy. So we can see both of our files. So I have copied lots of stuff after what I was planning to copy, meaning this. So now we're going to use this command, and this will import them as a new VM. So if we look at our current virtual machines in Proxmox, actually here, then we can see we have 100, 102. Oh well, I skipped 101. So should we do 103 then? This is the number it wants here, the VM ID. So let's do 103. The VM name. Now we do have a bit of a problem. Should we just delete this one? Because I want the same name, right? I want it to be Kali. So I'm actually going to just completely delete this one. So I don't think I've done that yet. It's a new thing to do. So first let's actually stop it. There, it stopped. Some more, remove. And the only thing we've done here is really to upload the ISO image, which was not this complicated. We just click local and click, I'll do it. So purge from job configuration, destroy unreferenced disks owned by guests. So confirm with 102, remove. So now we can use 102 as a number, and we can use Kali as the name, so we don't have to have extra machines. We should also, if we list again the devices there, we should see a shorter list. Well, this one actually. So if we, the disks, the 102 one here should be gone. Yeah, this one should be gone. So what do I why do I have so many things? Because I have lots of these windows.
Do you connect to RVM via VNC?
So the default in Proxmox is the no VNC here. So yeah, that's what I'm using. We tested Spice, but it's not useful. It's not good. It locks the mouse pointer within the window. You could work around that, but RDP is much prettier and nicer for the Windows machines. So we'll see what I do with the Kali machine when we have. This will be the first Linux-based machine that we have up. So, and welcome in. So let's see. We have 102 free to use. We're fixing up the command here. So 102. And then let's use it was actually Kali. The file is called Kali. Target storage. Here I have to actually look again at the example we had here. So local CFS is what they used. So now we can compare this to what our storage is. Well, our storage is called data, I guess. So we wanted to use the data storage, right? the one that's on here. So if we go to storage here, we can see we have data. So I'm assuming that's what we're supposed to use, and I keep hopping to the front because that's where we're actually going to run this, right? So data. So if we run this command now, what will happen? So it's very
THS
odd.
for the reply. I'm from Brazil. My English ain't great, but I'm really enjoying watching.
Okay, you're very recommended. I think your English is great. And if you have problems with something in English, you could always type it in Portuguese, and you can see it will translate. The chat will translate. You'll have to test it now, right? See if it's correct. It's Google Translate. The chat, the TTS is from Security Live.
:D.
Yeah. So you can set your voice, you can set how your name is pronounced, and you can also automatically, it doesn't say there, but please don't select the voice that I cannot understand, though. You can select the Brazilian voice, I'm sure, there. So let's run the command. What do you think will happen? It's quite a lot of data, this. I'm assuming it will take some time for it to import this. Okay, 3, 2, 1, click. Non-existent or oh yeah, we're on Linux. What did I do? I used lowercase k, of course, right? So now we could find the file too. So it's creating a new volume. So I'm a bit curious about the size and stuff. So the volume will have been created a bit tinier than I wanted it, because I wanted it 600 gigs, right? That's what we deleted. The old one, I gave it 600, I think. Oh yeah, it's hopping me down there again. 3. So let's see if we can use this to keep it steady. Scroll up here. So 400 gigs. This disk there is 400 gigs. So this will do stuff, and it will take time. So what should we do meanwhile? Everybody, what should we do? We can figure out how we will reach this machine. So I've been thinking about using RDP in Kali. Maybe the default one, the no VNC one, is good enough. I think it's a bit finicky though, and this will be our main Kali machine if it works, as it hopefully does. Otherwise it will just be like a backup if we need to run something else on the machine here, on my local machine. So we can use this as a second Kali VM. So this one we can actually exit, because we already grabbed a screenshot here. So meanwhile, I'm actually going to just grab the screenshot of how far it is run so far. So because you never know what it does at the end, if it kind of like just stops the prompt or something. So we don't really need all of it either. It's interesting though if it ends up actually saying something cool at the end, right? So we can like dot here, and we'll add whatever happens. So what else? We can see if we, yes, we have a new machine here. It is locked. We can see the CPU usage is kinda high. It has memory 8 gigs and 2 CPUs. And that is what it got from this one, right? So here we have 8 gigs, 2 CPUs, and it had 50 gigs hard drive. So that's why it's got... That's so tiny. Did I do the right machine? That sounds horribly little. That can't be correct, can it? So it took a lot of space on my hard drive. We'll see what happens. Let's look at the files again. You'll see what I mean. So I have salad in my teeth. So here's the VM's directory. So if you look at the size of this, it is 109 gigabytes. So we have some snapshots. I'm curious what will happen. Maybe we should have like increased the disk size before we've moved it. So let's see if we can do this here, just to learn. So what if I want to increase the size of this disk? Current size 24 gigabytes, so it's not actually even 50. Advanced. Nah, we don't want to change settings. We want to make this drive bigger. So we could always add one, but that's not what we want. Some QEs. So this is the only one of my VMs that run on the SSD drive. The rest are on hard drives. So, or currently hard drive. But I'm thinking of moving the VMs to one hard drive and then have, or maybe even this SSD that's currently, and use this as a system drive. So this is 1 terabyte. So I haven't tested it yet though, so I have to see if it really works. Good. Right. Oh, wrong directory. So we could start the AD server now if we wanted to, right? Let's hop over here. So I'm thinking, is this a good opportunity to start doing the AD stuff again without having our Kali VM up? I don't think so. I want this to finish so we can start testing to use this. If we continue using this machine after having moved it and then later decide that we like having it on the Proxmox server, then it will kind of have been for nothing too. We'll have to move the latest changes. If it's just history though, it's easy to just move it there. So the thing that works very well with RDP is copy paste everything. It just works, you know. And in other systems there might be a few hiccups. The VMware works very nice, and now you saw my messy desktop. So what I'm aiming for now is to actually get the console up for this one here. So it is not running yet, but you can see what we do here. We can make it big. We can change settings. Local scaling. I don't know what that is. But this is kind of what we can do here. We'll see what happens later when we can do more. So what is this? start, shutdown, hard stop, hard reset, suspend, resume, reload, no easy. Nice. And there is a spice alternative which might work fine on Linux. We can try it. We did a lot of labbing with it with Windows. That's kind of most of what we've done with Proxmox so far. 64%. So I do have a little training ache since yesterday. So 50 gigs is too tiny. We're gonna have to learn how to make a Proxmox drive or whatever bigger. So we got smart values. Interesting. For the physical drive then, of course. This is it. So here is the SDB. What about the logical drives? Are they all in the data center storage? No. Where do I manage those? Under this? Well, let's look at one drive. Well, that's not in use. Options. This is like the setup computer. Bias. Here we have the hardware, so hard disk. Size. So even this one has 100 gigs. And this one doesn't have anything yet. 100 gigs, 100 gigs. Nothing. No information yet. It needs to finish, I guess. 82. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit there waiting. So if we go to this machine that we have not installed really finished, it's halfway. And disk, cache, bandwidth. Yes, I want to change the size. How do I do that? So I'm assuming it's possible. So this was just on SCP. We know that now. Yeah, I searched what you told me. And then we have Proxmox, hard drive, size, increase, resize disks. Resizing guest disk. When you're resizing a disk of a VM to avoid confusion and disaster, think the process is adding or removing a disk platter. If you enlarge a hard drive once you added the disk plate, your partition table and file system knows nothing about the new size. So you have to act inside the VM to fix it. If you do shrink the hard disk, of course, removing the last disk plate will probably destroy your file system. So in case it's paramount to act in the VM in advance. Yeah, we understand this. We're gonna grow it, so it doesn't matter, right? System CD shrinks is not supported by PV API. Has to be done manually. That's very smart of them. So resize. That's how easy it is done. Online or offline. QM resize. So I think this is more useful for now, right? The disk name. For Virtuo disks, Linux should see the new size online without reboot with kernel 3.6. I don't know what we were using. Doesn't say anything about the Virtuo. Hardware, hard disk. Oh, right. There's a menu on top. I didn't look at the menu. Look. Disk action. So, that easy. So I kept looking here, but of course I can't right click in this interface, right? So that's the way they have buttons. I've used the add button several times. So we're going to resize this one when it's finished. And guess what? I think it's finished. Almost. Yeah. So let's grab the last few lines here. 100. It was a little bit over 50 gigs there. And let's put it here. Just a prompt there to show that it was actually finished. So, import the VM into Proxmox. Colon, or should we? Oh, int. So, and then we go into I'll say gross. Is that anything that I need to explain now? Grow the disk to 400 GB. So maybe we should do 200, as it seems quite easy to do it, right? And it's already not that's taking that much space. Maybe 100 is even good. So I have used this VM for a year, and it said that it was 24 gigabytes data. I'm just used to Windows, right? So my 500 gigs drive here is just filled up with nothing. From Windows being on here for since 2021, since possibly 2021. Yeah, it might even be that far. Nah. So some of these files are, of course, Windows dates, you know? So, but definitely like 4 years or something like that. And it's, the whole drive is just filled up. It's just filled up. Need to reinstall it. So I should move this. This is where I'm streaming from. so I can't just move it now. Move OBS. What will it say? It will say, you can't do this. So I need to fix this. Even cleaned out my the reason why it got filled up again is because of this. So let's delete this because they're moved now, right? So now we have a little more space on the drive. So 28 gigs free. Yeah, what do you think? 100? So it was just 50. This will double it. I gave the Windows machines that I don't use very much. I mean, we can't run that many. Yeah, let's actually do 200. Because that's just 1/10 of the drive. I could, if I really needed to, add more drives, but I don't think I will need to. Because this one has 100, this one has 100, and we want to grow this one to from 50 to 200. So hard disk, disk action, resize, size increment. So this is gigabytes. So what my problem is this. I want to do this on the command line. I don't like this. I don't feel in control. And why would the disk name be whatever it was there? So we can also move the storage. Disk SCSI 0. So I guess we did say the VM in the command, right? I didn't paste the command. Let's grab it. So there, selected and ready. So resize 102 and I think it was SCSI 0, right? Oh, this is so annoying. My god, I did the same thing a million times. SCSI 0. And this will be gigabyte increment. I just don't like a GUI. I don't trust it. When we have a command line, right? We can do it there. Much better. Oh, I'm space tabbing instead of shift or alt tabbing. That's why it kept hopping. So SCSI 0, and then we're going to actually change it with 150. It's just 1/10 of the drive. It sounds much compared to if it was only using actually 25. So let's open VMware quickly again, because I'm like, I can't believe it. My brain can't wrap around the fact that my used for a long time drive would not be used for more than that. So current size 24.1 gigabyte, free 28 gigabyte, max size 50 gigabyte. And I've used this machine for a long time. So let's bring it up again. So here's the folder. So if we look at the file dates here, yeah, all of this is 25th 9th 2023. So 24/11 23 09 25 So we can see the snapshots. My earliest snapshot was 2023 0925 here. And did 2 more, and then 2 at the end of last year. Because I was like, the update crashed my laptop, so I just did a snapshot before. That's the only reason. Then I have been running up APT updates again without doing it. So definitely like 1.5 year running. So what could I possibly do to this machine to fill up? If I'm not even halfway to 50, I'm on 24. Yeah, we can easily do 100. We can increase later. Yeah, it feels a bit stupid actually to use 200 when you can use 100. And I can't imagine doing 4 times as much data. I don't know what I'd put there. Like, I mean, you can't fill it with word lists, right? That would be long word lists. So let's run this command now. So the machine, its drive, the size to add. Very nice. Logical, no odd UI messing stuff up. So the same size here. We can see the disk name, confirming this is the disk name though. So that's nice of it. I would have said maybe data. Or VM102 disk 0. Let's actually do this and yeah, here I'd assume this was the name, and I'm thinking that is the actual name, not SCSI 0. Let's see if we use this name, what will happen. So let's start with that. Data VM 102 disk 0. Checking Proxmox. VM 102. It's not really the same, is it? So let's use the GUI, what the GUI used. I don't know where it got this though. Now I want to know more. Give me more information. Oh, I don't want a console. That's what we already don't have up, but we looked at it. If the command is wrong, we'll notice. So we still have the files left. We can just restart. So I do have to right click. That's the only way to paste here. It's a bit annoying. It's a bit PowerShell-y. Size of logical disk, and it finds it there. Data VM102 disk 0 changed from 50 to 100. Resized. So so really this one should be on top there to be consistent with how I did it before. And laid 4 level header. And I don't know what more we should do. We need to install some stuff. No. I think it said like that it was probably not necessary to install stuff. So we have a Debian Praxmax, and we have a Kali, which is Debian machine here, and we started for the first time. And of course we have to look at the console while it's starting. So it's like the start is not great, now it is. So I'm thinking first start, probably some extra work to do. I'll have to check on my kids in a bit. Since I'm just streaming 3 days a week now. Well, I don't count the IRL stream, so I'll probably take a walk tomorrow. I mean, that's the plan. It all depends on how cold it gets. So it's 0.6 outside now. So it is a lot of minus degrees, and if my tummy is not in the best of shape, then I might not do it. But I don't want to sit inside when I can be outside. So why is it not starting? So I am fixing the screws on this one. So yeah, it didn't actually show it, but you can see this is our normal VM. Right background, everything. Let's here we have also the keys. We can this is why I want some other way of controlling it, right? But let's just see. We can also see the mouse is not actually the mouse here, right? So, Kali. So the same pretty background. It's our normal Kali machine. It is just one problem. We need stuff to work better. What happened with my background? What happened with my nice background? Okay, that's odd. So you're supposed to have this background. So it is probably a bit aware now when it's Linux and Linux. No network devices available. That needs to be fixed. So this is the first time we imported one. Let's see here. So this one has actually a network device, right? This one has network device. This one hasn't. There's no network device. Let's just add a network device. So they all call the same thing. So let's just add this thing. Just quickly reading. I don't care about the model, the Mac, or anything of that. And it will look the same as the others, I'm sure. Vertio, Vimber. Yeah. Oh, so now both are clicked. It doesn't look the same, so let's just quickly compare. BC, yeah, so of course there's a different MAC address. Bridge, yeah, it's the same, just these have so many other things. So we'll see if there's anything else missing. Like a CD drive. There's no CD drive. Machine. So I'm a little thinking that it would have been nice if been screenshotting the previous Linux one we had that we installed on here and compare them. But I could just look in the stream, right? We can make an easy compare. I'm sorry if it's not 80 stuff. We'll get back to that probably. It's 21 though. Yeah, so I started so slow, I want to do some stuff. So I ate a very late lunch just when I started stream. That's 5 hours ago. I need to check in with my youngest kid. Let's quickly check this first. So I don't want to like streams. So let's hop to channel, and we get to mute it, and click here, and I know you can't see anything, and I'm just gonna click stream and like long ago. Yeah, we're still on 80 stuff here. Yeah, still on 80 stuff. So right now we're enumerating 80. Yeah, it stopped, and that's when I kinda started thinking moving VM, right? So we've been doing this for like 2 hours. And that's the other VM. We found it, but come on, open Proxmox and show it to me. Yeah, there I'm starting the Proxmox server. That's what I'm doing. So there. So I want to hop to hardware now. 3 hours, 2 hours ago, Sophia, hop to hardware. I want to see hardware. I know you will. This is even worth it. So we're in summary there. And I am eating the salad still. I tried to make it shut down, it didn't want to. And we're exporting the Kali image that we're running right now here. So we started the installation, and I was like, nah, I don't want to do this. I want to use my real one. And now we're on backups and I'm looking drives. Maybe we didn't click hard drives. Yeah, so I'm not gonna spend all day on that. Good enough. We have Kali up and running here. The only problem I have is that it's not perfect, you know? So, what we've been doing before with the Windows machines is installing stuff on them to make them work nice and friendly with Proxmox. So, Kali on Proxmox. So, import disk. Why am I reading this? Using a pre-built virtual. Download the latest ISO from Get Kali. Yeah, we already have an ISO. I just want to know if there's anything we need to do. So I guess I should scroll down and see if there's another alternative. So they don't do anything special here. So let's continue. Knocking the door. I'm gonna go check on the kids. was on the window. Just noticed something on my when I was on the side there. That was the light thing. Yeah, it moved a bit. So I'm sorry for the slow stream today. By the way, let's see if this one has a network card now, right? So we now have a wired connection. Been disconnected because I clicked. So it still has the same settings, the extra DNS here. So it has all the files, meaning it has all the VPN files. So this is kind of big prompt though. Terminal font size is big. I almost want to start this one at the same time. I don't want this. I'm like, what was I doing? So we have an IP, DSP worked on the normal network, the way I want it. So let's SH. We need to fix the graphics though, but it's kind of nice to us to see. Let's hop to another track room because this is a specific network and I didn't do that. I should have. Yes. So recent. This one doesn't have a network, does it? Yeah, I think it does. So I thought that since everybody keeps having this streak, I should do that too. So I'm doing like other ones that is not worth to do in stream. So there was actually a machine here, so I'm just gonna see if we can ping this one really. That's really the point of this. So if we can ping this machine when it's up, then we kind of sure that the VPN works as it should. Oopsie, that's supposed to be T. So let's be ready here. It'll definitely have 1010, right? 30, 29. We can also grab this URL here when it's done. 18, 17. So I have 6 days streak here, you can't see. So it is 6 days. So I had something like 65 or something as a max before. Because I have not cared about the streaks. Oh, there it says that... I said I noticed there was difference with the text. So 11th, it was today then. Okay, okay. So we have an IP, and we can also copy this URL. Copy link. And let's hop over here. I already feel comfortable with this, but I know I won't be for long, you know. So pinging, no problem. Let's also open the... Right, so now we have a problem. So I want to go to the bottom of this.
Says, oh wait, wanna see that go fish? I wanted to use it a while ago, but it was too much for fish one user.
Okay, yeah. So what I want to do is actually to get to this, the start menu of Kali here. So what if I do this? Yeah. So it was here. But I have it hiding, and then I got this one. So these are the problems I need to deal with. I have it on smart mode, so it won't hide when there's no programs up. So let's save this now. We can open Firefox. So we exported the VMware VM. I had to add a network card manually, otherwise everything is just working, except for we're using no VNC here. So we don't want this look of it, right? And also this isn't functional. So we need to, I'm thinking RDP, that's what I'm thinking. And remember, we have 310% in the browser. Everything is just like we started the other VM. So let's paste here. So I could do, yeah, so this is the next problem, right? So what we have here is no working copy paste. So we don't have any copy paste. What's this? Control delete. So how do I get working copy paste? So we'll have to type the whole IP and everything. I guess I'll type if you wanted to see it. https colon / 10-10-79-3.p /THMLABS.com / 8443. So we could of course do this on stream too, but I do want copy paste working, right? So oh right, we didn't need to do that. That's annoying. So since we have the VPN, we could just do this. So I wanted to check the VPN that it works, and then I selected that. When I was writing that, I was like, okay, so we didn't check the VPN. I didn't read the finish the sentence or anything here. Just grab the first link. So we can log in here with admin try hack me. So admin. Try hack me. So now we're in GoFish. But we should install this ourselves instead. So I think one user is a good reason to test something though, right? Play with it. And we can see here that we have 2 mouse pointers. This is not okay, right? We don't want this, and this dragging after it. So we want to fix this. So I'm actually not going to close it down. I'm actually just going to see what we can do in Proxmox. So let's just close that tab. And here on options. So let's see, what did we have? I don't remember all the settings. Spice enhancements. Here we can set stuff on like that. And yeah, so we need to change the display. So I'm gonna just
5 raiders from 0 day 3301 have joined. Fixerbot says,
thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, guys.
0 day 3301 brought 5 friends to the party. Go drop them a follow.
Yeah, do that. So Surday's been streaming so much lately.
0 day 3301 says,
Welcome
hey
in,
guys.
and thank you for the raid. So I don't want to close this or anything. I just
New
want
follower
to
Cypriotis. Less than
close
3.
this window. I'm just gonna like close it like this, so we could just connect again here. But let's try Spice and see what it looks like when we have a Linux machine. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So let's see. So we just moved from my Kali VM from VMware to Proxmox. Because when I was testing stuff now with AD, I wanted to see what it was like on a Windows 11 machine. And then I had to close down my Kali because I know that stream will crash if I have too much stuff open, and I don't want that. So we need to fix this. It's a practical thing. So screen on it. Hardware, display. In here we change it to Spice. And we don't need dual monitor, but that would be kind of cool, right? To have Kali on 2 screens. We could do that here. Dual monitor.
0 day 3301 says, Proxmox support is here, vote high, yo.
Yeah, nice. So could you please tell me what I need to do to make it work great with Kali? Should I use Spice? Should I use something else? No, VNC is not good enough. I want no of it stealing.
Spice.
That's what you prefer. Yeah. So I want it to work. I like RDP for Windows. I was thinking of doing RDP on this too, actually. So if I'm not happy with how Spice works, then I will do that.
Give it 64 MB for dual monitor.
I didn't do dual monitor, though. It's just normal. So we need to restart it for this to go through, I guess. So let's actually open this. And we have the VPN running and everything now. So we are connected to TryHackMe now on this. So we tested to see that it works as it should. So we can ping it. And let's exit that. Though I couldn't access the menu here easily because I got this menu instead. And we have this little side thing, you know. So it's off, so this should update. Maybe just no. Yeah, I can't change OK until I change something. Let's not do folder sharing actually. I think this is so funny. Yeah, now it did. Now it did this. So now we can do spice here. Is there anything else I should add that I forgot? Well, now when I have the experts. The spice party. So it's kind of cool that we just imported this. The only thing it didn't have was a network card. So we had to add the network card. It just said it didn't have any network cards. It's kind of logical. Nothing messy.
32 gigabits RAM lol. Translated from Indonesian.
Oh, you mean the memory for the graphics? Yeah. It doesn't have that for RAM. 32 gigs of RAM. Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
No, that's okay
just
for
kidding.
one monitor.
I'm just kidding. So what was the default? It's 16. I thought, well, I'll double it, right? And that's where it was. So let's go Spice then. Not running. So Spice can't connect when it's not running. So right there. Right. I remember why I don't like this now. I don't like the white line. Let's see if it works better when it's up. If I can live with this, I don't think I will. I remember intensely not liking this. And also these, yeah, there's no mouse over. I can't see what the buttons say. If I click them, I get stuff.
Windows problems not like this.
So it's not supposed to look like this. So here I can set, if I had to set due to displays, I guess I could have selected them, right? So I know that if we can increase the size of the window better here, we could actually hop over here and let's do this instead. So it's still, this is no RDP, you know. So Kali. There in the middle we have a little pull down thingy. I can live with this. I usually have my Kali maximized, though of course we don't want the edges, right? And also, if I open something and my menu disappears, it needs to be the Kali menu that pops up here. Though now, yeah, I still have one at the top. That's why I put my Kali menu at the bottom, because it crashed with the... If I do a little bit up, no, Kali disappeared first. Yeah, so I can fix it by just minimizing this, and it's smart, so it pops up. It knows you don't have anything on. You need the start menu, right? Or whatever we call it, the Kali menu. So we could just move this. So move. Yeah, it's not this move I want. I want to move the whole thing. I don't remember how to do it though. Maybe it was in like the desktop settings. Like menus. No. I don't remember. It's not important now though, because we need to get rid of these. So why do we have the white areas on the sides? Maybe we needed to go here anyway. I should have clicked menus, shouldn't I, before? I did. Right? So, someone tell me, where do I fix this? I don't like UI
Windows
stuff.
was auto resolution when full screen.
So let's actually, this could be a, I wasn't started yet when you did this, what are you doing to me, right? So, let's try different click ways. So, no display. Will I regret that forever? Had to grab a new file to get it back. So if we maximize this, we still have the same. So is there something I need to install in here? Like spice. We install spicy thingies here. I'm kind of sure there must be something like this to make spice know it, how it works, that it's supposed to talk to this. Yeah, apt
Yes, apps install Spice of Agent.
Yeah, so let's apt install spice. No tabbing. There. VD agent. So. No sudo. That was tiny.
Then
Or is
sudo
it still
system to
working on
enable
it?
Spice of Agent.
Yeah, I kind of feel it slower than when I run it locally. Especially the graphical updates. I feel that it's giving me updates lazily,
Then
right?
search for autorun and add the Spice of Agent as startup script.
One thing at a time, I think. But it's nice that you tell me what to do. So let's put this in. Now it actually was the right menu that popped up, right? So I'm just gonna Praxmax, Linux VM Spice. Well, Debian. So, and then we have, so start it. So this is also very blown up the size. It's, the resolution is not correct, you know? It's not auto resizing. So how do I paste? I can't paste. I guess I'll type. So enable spice. Tab. No. V D agent D. The unit files have no installation config. Possible reasons are unit may be statically enabled. So thoughts? I can't copy this to my notes, no, can I? So let's try anyway. No, of course not.
Is it today?
It's Kelly default. I'm not a GUI person. I usually don't use GUI on Linux machines. Hide. Yeah, you need burp and stuff here. You definitely need GUI. But I don't know what the difference is between different ones. But I know that Kelly uses something, right?
Usps.
Yeah, that's why I don't remember it. That's how it's pronounced by the TTS. XFCE. Yeah, so I don't have to Google it because you already remembered or checked it up. You said something about autorun. Yeah. So it's a bit too much. I don't want to modify Kelly too much, actually. So I know people that do so many things. I just want to be able to install a fresh Kelly and everything just works. And that's how it is with VMware, because it asks, are you finished with the installation? Do you want to install the like client thingy? Yeah, click. Oh, I put it in the CD for you. If it doesn't pop up automatically, you can go there. Click. And done. You know?
Ansible smile smile.
Ansible. Yeah, so... any thoughts? Do you think this will help anything, even though it says unit files have no installation config? I mean, this doesn't say couldn't start it. It doesn't say that. So what if we just do the same, but just like restart? Nothing error messagey. So the only log I have of what happened now is the stream. It is a bit like scary that I don't have any cut and paste, but I will restart this thing. So let's actually shut it down, and mouse is gone. And that was my problem with Windows. I have to click special keys to get out of the windows. That's one of the reasons I did not do Spice. And we can't connect now because it's not running, so we need to start and then connect. So at least we can see quite at the start, quite much. So... Oh. So what were you doing on stream? Sergey, what were you doing on stream?
Ignore that error. Maybe sudo service spice with agent enable. But I have KDE, so it's sometimes bit different.
Okay, yeah, I ignored it. I restarted. We'll see what happens. It's very black. So, let's see. It still looks very much the same, but
Tray hackma always low.
track me, yeah. That's nice. Do you ever do hack the box? So I'll probably do that a bit too. Yeah, so I'm so lost in a UI. I feel like give me some. I know stuff is in files too. Why doesn't it have nothing happen when I click? Because you have to select something here to, like this. So res display.
Yes, when I reached top 50 on Tree Hack, I'm on 53 now.
Okay, cool. So you're going for the top. Yeah, I get it. Did they add more tiers to the list? So I know why you do interact me always. So this is not the resolution we want. We want my god, so we can just select the resolution and apply. I don't care if I do this like this, because I always use full screen anyway. So this doesn't matter
yes,
to
you
me.
should also be able to set up here, but it should do the resolution automatically. So then
Yeah.
Spiced Agent is still not running.
It's possible, but it didn't. When I said restart, it didn't say anything. So I was thinking we could try copy something. Let's just open mousepad and grab the text from before here, and we have copy paste. That's nice. So I don't really care about the other stuff. I do want the right start menu to pop up. It does. So I don't care about the resolution if it's automatic. We have set it now. We'd never need to set it again, right? So what if we do this and it's just tiny? So we still have the same resolution. It's just that everything is tiny. So we need to expand it, right? This is not a problem. I'm totally okay with this. So what I've noticed already is that when I click in here, I can still bring my mouse outside. This is the problem I had with Windows. I couldn't do this. So I'm kind of thinking that we will just see. We will run. We will use this VM. And we will continue with the AD stuff and see if we have any problems. Then we solve them, right? So obviously it helped to install that because we can copy paste, and I couldn't copy paste the output. So one last test. Let's actually do something the opposite. So I'm going to type something here. I'm just Control A C, and we're gonna paste it at the bottom here, there, and that worked very fine. I'm happy. So I might later decide that this white line is horrible, right? And it burns my eyes. And I have a light right there.
Now I would make a snapshot before start hacking.
Yeah, but yeah, actually, one thing I was curious about is, so let's actually delete all of that. And yeah, we can close it down. I kind of like that it's just shrunk down like that. We can see a preview of what it would like when we make it big. I'm so okay with that. So did it bring the snapshots? That's what I'm interested in. Did it bring the snapshots? No. So we have to take new snapshots. So I installed Spice. So why it is called VD agent? What is VD? Oh, VD agent. So I should have taken one earlier, but now we know that we have done this too. So right, it wants us to dash everything. And then we have to put it down here. Like
You can also make a protected backup, but restore a backup will delete the snapshots.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm good with this. You know, if this crashes, I don't care, you know? So I didn't have anything but the snapshots for my Kali VM, and I wouldn't have cared if it just was lost either, because it's just normal full Kali. And I have my history in there. That's like the only valuable thing. I actually messed with it the other day. And moved it from VMware before that. So also we should like just update it later. So I've taken snapshots of the AD servers. I know how this works, right? So this one has a few ones. Yeah, so even though it didn't work very well and we had RDP easily available, I'm thinking of maybe testing RDP later for Kali. But for now, this is good. So let's just start it and use Spice again. So we'll get lots of files, but I think it deletes it automatically when it's opened. So if you look here, file missing, moved or missing. So they're gone. And this one is moving by itself, changing the size according to where it is in the boot. So I guess when it goes to the desktop, it will go 69 on us there. And it is almost 22.
Web link.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I've already looked a bit at doing RDP, but we don't need to...
If you still want to use RDP.
Yeah, so I was thinking of maybe looking at it another day, now when I continue a bit on the AD stuff, as we were doing this before. So, the instructions here, they're not working. So, that's kind of the thing. I wanted to find a way. So, this is a bad link. It's not that it doesn't work, it's like you have 10 steps to get to the actual download that I googled to find. And I kind of wanted to have Windows 10, I guess, also on there, but the Windows 11, it doesn't have a file to download, so I guess we use this one then. But there's also no option in the menu. Well, I'm in the wrong one. So here, let's see. No, it doesn't say here. It is like just in the instruction. So optional features doesn't exist in Windows 11 either. It's there actually in Windows 10, but it's just keyboard stuff for me. But maybe if we install this, yeah, I think you probably just install this simply with a file. This is just doesn't work. If anyone has any better suggestions, you just go for it, you know. So now we have this. This doesn't look good, right? So why do we have this? Is it because something was enabled? Is it because something broke? This is a problem. This is not working. It shouldn't reset the resolution to something bad. So what I did before, clicked here. It's slow, amazingly. And I clicked here, and I typed res, click display, and I changed this one to the topmost, the display size, and I apply this and keep this configuration, and I don't want anything to change that. So okay, so several displays. Scale. So we can actually go does anything happen with this? I need to apply first. I think we broke it. I'm waiting for it to pop back. Yeah, that didn't work. So no changes made here. Click something, click back, click something. So we can click back, and then we apply, keep configuration, and all settings. Is there anything else with the display that might be interesting? Appearance. Yeah, let's just I'm not gonna disconnect and connect again now, but we can actually try and use the machine, right? So why do I have a burp shoot? Alright, because we have two. Because it wasn't updated for some time and I need to update it again. So now my updated one is old. I should get rid of it. Then I have actually two things, old Kaido and an old burp to get rid of. So, I usually go to the fourth one, where we already had this. Oh, and we're going to CD to VPN, we're going to sudo, and I don't remember what the file is. There, AD enumeration, that's correct. So now I'm getting the wrong menu. I'm getting the Windows Start menu. This is a big problem. Yeah. So I will check RDP later. But I don't want help before I ask for it for next time. It's not fun if you don't research stuff, right? So that's true about these simple things too. So when I just want things done, it's different. Like, remember something I've already done, like the spy settings. Already went through that quite a lot. So let's hop back to this and let's continue. And the machine here, let's see if it started. This is a common one, meaning we extend. I don't think it's up. Running. 40 minutes left. So now it's actually a time there. So someone has started it. It's the same IPs always, and this is the one that we're going to connect to. So we're going to have to create a new account there though. So this is Maurice Palmer. That's old. Well. So password, and I'm quite sure we need just one of those. So we're going to hop over to the browser in this thing. Yeah, this is going to make me crazy. I'm going to go crazy here. Properties. So first of all, let's actually. No, I don't want the properties of the separator. Deep breath. So I have researched this before. I have changed it. I don't remember. So I'll Google if I don't find it, but you're welcome to help if you want to. So bar, panel, and we see appearance, maybe, style, adjust size automatically, items, display mode. So this is where I have intelligently. So we can just set it to never hide if we want to, but I don't really want to. I want to move it to the top though. So where do I do that? Can I just move it? Yeah, so if I not have it locked, then I can drag it. That's how you do it. So I drag it, and then I can lock it again. And then it's fixed. And if this will be not remembered, then I will be annoyed. So now we should have conflict with this, but it's kind of tiny. So if we just go to the sides of that, we'll be good, right? So if I want the menu, I shouldn't go there. I'll just go to the... And this is kind of where we're going most of the time, or we go here, right? So just have to learn to look at the top again. So, well, let's see now. We need a browser. That's why I was going up here when I noticed it didn't work. So we're working around some problems, but I don't want to set the resolution every time. If that breaks it, that's a time to test RDP. So, yeah, we need to get up and grab. No, I have it in my notes. So let's have the notes here. Enumerating AD. Here's the link. Copy URL. And this is now a test run, right? So getting new creds, and we have now username, password, new one. So let's grab this. Why did I do that? So, and let's update our commands. No Leslie Young, and actually Control H this with this. I don't know if there are more, but yeah, there should be. So, and then we have, this was actually a readable one. They had this kind of password. Interesting. So let's, that one, Control H, and that, and replace all. It's just one. But we have it copied too, so we have it for if we want to SSH there. So it's time to hop over. And let's, now we just have this. This is also why I don't have it on the top. I also have it in the bottom on the on my laptop, because it's so annoying when you're going to change your tabs in the browser and you just have to wait. This is quick though. On my laptop it takes several seconds before it disappears again. So I moved it to the bottom. It's annoying. So, password. Yeah, I know. So first thing to do when you happen to Control V is to back, not to type, to just actually paste it. Philip, that's raid. And the IP should be the same because it's not an IP. So now we're using RDP on this one. Isn't that a bit interesting? So I'm thinking that this is somehow better than RDPing in RDP. I don't know. What do you think? So now we have two menus here, but this one is here still. And we have a start menu here, and we have a start menu here. The layers. So what are we supposed to do here? Yeah, we MMC, right? But this won't work because we'll start something else. So let's CMD, MMC, and then we get it easily. And right, let's just add snap-ins. And in the instructions it says we have to run as first. But as we're already logged in as the AD user, it's like not so. If we weren't using a VM, which is Windows, which is part of the reason I did this. Because we're gonna have a VM with Windows here too, so we can test that. But now we don't have our own VM. This is, yeah, THMJMP1. So we'll have to set up a hacking VM on Proxmox too. So we didn't have to open these because we already had the notes. So, users and computers. Let's take a look at the Active Directory structure. For this task, we will focus on AD users and computers. Expand that snap in and expand the CA domain to see the initial OU structure. So let's do that. So I usually just, I guess we could expand everything, but so yeah, so I'm wanting expand everything, but they don't have it, of course. I've been spoiled with actual functional stuff since I used this last. Not that was long ago, but let's take a look at people directory. Okay, people. So we already expanded that, of course. Here's this, here we see the users that are divided according to department OUs. Click on each of these OUs will show the users that belong to that department. So we have consulting. This is quite a big lot of users. So I did click twice. So I saw something move here. Oh. I wonder why it scrolled down instead of actually clicking these when I clicked them. That's buggy. So let's try clicking middle mouse. That's not what happens when I click middle mouse. So, and middle mouse button is hard to click, so that's not what I did. It's extremely different. It's just a normal basic wired sheep mouse. So, clicking on any of these users will allow us to review all the properties and attributes. You can also see what groups they are a member of. So, why are we looking at this? I'm going through the room, but I'm thinking, why? Why do we do this? So, they have opened a member of. So many things, so much information. We can also use MC to find hosts in the environment. We can click either on servers or workstations. The list of domain joined machines will be displayed. So, I'm also curious about these. So let's click on workstations. And that's just our machine we're on. And they talked about a non-domain joined machine, you know? That would be our own machine. So maybe we should set up a VM just to test this, because we can't actually test it. And we can just like do the start work by minimizing this, getting to the actual right start menu, opening VMware, and we couldn't export a Windows 11 one, but we can export a Windows 10 one. Yeah, so come on, I'm waiting for you. Where's all the tabs? What happened? Well, I don't care really. So H. Is it just not open yet? So I always expand that. I can't now. So this is a basic just installed machine. So let's open that. And let's export to OBF. And we want to put it on H. Virtual machines. And there. That's where we want it. Oh, we need to export. Remove this one. So there, and then we can possibly do it. So I keep looking up there because why? This is what I usually have. So export to OBF. Virtual machines. Now it's back on C. It must be as default somewhere. But I'm quite sure I don't have that. I've changed everything to H. Oh, whatever. So, no, there. I wasn't opening it. So now it's exporting. So let's plop this thing back up. So it kind of looks okay like this. So let's look at servers too. We have Unix here. So Unix. No servers in U there. Now I was curious for Unix servers. List of domain joins machines. If we had the relevant permissions, we could also use MC to directly manage changes to AD, such as changing the user's password or adding an account to specific groups. Play around with MMC to better understand the AD domain structure. But we need to have run the other room to this, even if we didn't know anything before. It uses the search feature to look for objects. Benefits. The GUI provides an excellent method to gain a holistic view of the AD environment. Rapid searching of different AD objects can be performed. It provides a different method to view specific updates of AD objects. If we have sufficient privileges, we can directly update existing AD objects or add new ones. Drawbacks. The GUI requires RDP access to the machine where it is executed. Although searching for an object is fast, gathering AD-wide properties or attributes cannot be performed. So, how many computer objects are part of the server's OU2? 1. Didn't I type anything? I missed the button? That's nice. Now, how many departments? OUs. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many admin tiers? 3. I missed again. What's the value of the flag store in the description of T0? So T0. Yeah, so we see the description, and now we actually test the copy. If the copy doesn't work, I'm not happy, but it works. Great, so we're upgraded from using the like attack box or something. It feels like similar level as using VM on my machine, but now I don't risk crashing my machine from using my Kali VM on it. And that's very nice. I'm free to test other stuff, new stuff. And that's nice. So, yeah, so the only thing I want to do now is to do the same thing. Just connect with MMC to the other machine. Also, we're going to have notes on installing MMC. Where will lab, because we were doing Proxmox, right? So 80. So the Windows one needs sorting. I had one started and number gathering info there. We need snap-ins for AD. Install, and then we're gonna grab the link that I googled, and I guess this is the actual link. Oh well, that wasn't a pretty one, was it? So I will keep the full name. I'm like, can I convert that to a link somehow? Easier. Ah, it doesn't matter. Might be the same for Windows 11, and we actually looked, and the only instructions were go there and install it, and the thing we were supposed to go to didn't exist, so it's a bit funny. At least the system requirements will be Windows 10. Meaning my computer can do it. So, by the way, it will be a bit funny to run Windows 11 on the computer that is so much older than mine, and mine is too old for Windows 11. So, yeah, so let's actually. So this is the optional features here. This is what doesn't actually exist. We googled a bit for this. And we looked, that's why I opened the VM on my machine. So this doesn't exist. And on Windows 10, apps, optional features, added features. Yeah, I have that, but there's no search field here. And the only thing that exists is a keyboard or something you can click. So it's definitely not good. This instruction installed using Windows PowerShell. So this is more interesting though. Let's try this when we have the machine. Let's see what's VMware doing. It is still doing this, right? Oh, that's quick. I guess we had good timing. Or not. So I closed my other PowerShell. I'll just open it up. So there, we could do more at once, but virtual machines Kali disk. No, it will be another name. What's the name of it? So H virtual machines and Windows 10 OVF. So this one is tinier, it's just 9, the other one was 21. But also, this one is just a freshly installed Windows 10. The other one was a Kali that I have used for over a year. And I've used a lot of data on, and this is a fresh install. And that was 21 gigabytes, and I've installed programs and stuff, you know. So these two files. So let's just actually copy the name. And I realize we have the wrong drive. So there, and then the big file. So my eyes are tired. So I'm curious about the naming here. So 1.5 minutes, thanks. And we still have this up. Right, we didn't finish. We need to expand it in Kali too. Right. So how do we do that? Kali. Expand the partition to full drive. Resize Kali disk. So UI stuff. I do like right? We have nice terminal things. I was like, what happened? I can't come back more, must be all the way there. So, can we do it from Praxmax? And also, let's check if it's actually done first before we mess with anything. So, let's hop back to this machine and see how big the drive is. And that makes me think. Track me. Just make sure that we don't mess with the time here. Miss it again because we did close down before. And I'm going on 6.5-hour stream and my throat is starting to feel a bit sore. So I did expand in Praxmax the partition size, but oopsie. So So these are finished. So here we resized it. There. That's where the resize was. So we could run this here, and we will see. So that, yeah, so SDA is 100 and SDA1 is just 49. So I think this is a job for ChatGPT. And then we can, since I didn't find any good solutions easily, on a Praxmax VM with Kali, I have increased the drive size from 50 to 100 GB, but I have to fix it on the client side too. And let me give it the output. Oh, that's not the right output, so there. So To extend the color width partition to use additional space, ensure unallocated space after. Well, it doesn't seem like that. It seems like the others are after there. So, does it not look like the well, a very odd numbering of the drives here, by the way. SDA 2 and 5 are in between. So it just totally didn't answer before. Can I do this on the system while it is actually working on this disk? It has the OS is the main disk. Well, it's the only disk. It's possible, but with limitations. Well. So will it make a new instruction and say, oh, halfway, like I'm out of free for today? I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I should read it first before I send another question. Yes, you're right. The SDA partition is an extended partition, and SDA 5 is the logical partition inside it used for swap. What? So these are on the same level. So I'm kind of thinking SDA 2 is probably where it boots are, right? SDA 2 and 5 are on the same level. 2 might be boot. Let's see. It doesn't understand what SDA. So it thinks SDA 2 is another hard drive. Yeah, so we can trust anything it says. It's just let's go with humans. And I think I'm too tired to resize disks today. We don't have to right now though. There's space there for later. Might just not do it at all until we need to. Why did I have that up? Oh, I was on link, right? So we can like check stuff out later. So what I was currently doing was checking. This one is done, and it has. So now it's crazy. It's just gone crazy. So now it has all the ones I did not export, does it? This is so confusing. So this one. Why did it remove the one? So 60 gigs. So as it's just installed Windows 10, I don't think it's worth even moving it. I don't think it's worth the work, as I want it to be 100 gig hard drive. It's Windows too, so right. I'm so tired. Yeah, I should probably... I'm not gonna stop. I have to admit that, to be honest with myself, I would never stop this now, would I? So let's instead do something quicker and easier. Which is like checking on my H drive. Did I have that ISOs and stuff saved? Or did I just delete that? Download Windows 10. So why is it in Swedish? I don't want any Swedish windows or anything. Why is it in Swedish? So oh my gosh. So we want, oh cool, could we download Windows 7? Links. So no Windows 7. So Windows 10. So we can download Windows 7. That's too bad. So let's put this on H, and let's make a new directory here. New folder. ISOs. Let's save it there. Actually, no, this is not what I want. I want an ISO. Actually, abort. ISO. ISO. Download ISO. So system requirements, addition of Windows, Office products. They're making upgrade to Windows 10 on new devices using a tool to create installation media. What? I'm quite sure I could just download it before. Additional methods, and I got back here more download options. No? On a different PC. Click to show more or less information. To upgrade this PC to Windows 10. I'm so tired. Why do I keep doing this? Because I want to finish. If you want, just purchase a new device. It keeps talking about 365 and I'm annoyed. Before upgrading to Windows 10, redeem a copy of Office. Please download how to upgrade to Windows 10 on new devices that include and using the tool to create installation media. I guess we do that. Okay, whatever. So, let's go to that ISOs again. So, I think this can make an ISO. I don't want to install Windows, stupid thing. This is media creation tool. We don't want to install Windows. So what if we change this to EN? And we are on the same page, by the way. Ah, so annoying. So I'm still waiting for this. Create installation media. Yeah. It's kind of certain, but still, you never know, you know. It's Microsoft. No. Why would it use for this PC? Though it has the right options. So we can do both. Why would we want 32-bit? We don't want it. We want English. Yeah, let's go for this. ISO file. So now we go to H ISO again. ISOs and save. So we already have on the Proxmox server here. Actually here, I guess, ISOs. We have Windows 11 here. We have Windows Server 2022. We have Kali Linux, and we have the Vertio drivers and stuff for Windows. ISO. But we didn't have Windows 10. It would be kind of cool to install lower versions of Windows 2 and test with. So full Kali is kind of big. So that's why it's nice to have a 500 gig driver. I don't have to care what happens. So we're almost 7 hours. I don't really care, do I? So I'm kind of thinking if I should eat something more. So tomorrow is running in the woods day. I've eaten like 2 real meals. Oatmeal with lingonberry jam and milk and stuff, and then I ate meatballs with cream sauce and curly fries and lingonberry jam too. But then I ate some ice cream, so I should probably get some real food. Maybe I did eat some hard sandwiches with roast beef too. I think I did. Like with... Oh, yeah. So also there's a risk my tummy pain will come back from those. It's been a few hours now. So they're only like good for 6-7 hours. And that is really fixed by moving. So I'm not worried about pain tomorrow. Like running in the woods is the perfect thing to fix it. Yeah, so we're done with that. We're done with that. We're not doing this now. Yeah, so we can really close this too because we already did it. Or if there's actually a second step here that actually solves the problem without me having to look anywhere. Depending on the installed guest, there are several different ways to resize the partitions. Online for Linux guests. Yeah, so let's keep that one up. I'm sorry for like pausing in the middle of stuff. I'm too tired really. So we gotten far from this, right? Yeah. We can just continue. Let's see. Is it finished? It's 95%. So I am a bit sweaty too. It's 27 in here. 0.4 outside. Let's see, what temperature do we get tomorrow? Oh gosh. Just typing a message.
Kato says. Meow. Twitch being twitchy again.
Is Twitch twitchy? It's not just my phone. 99! Oh, you're on the wrong screen. Just a sec here. So I was waiting for this to go 100% while I was answering the message. So we have an ISO. So let's look. I'm like
Had to restart my app and internet connection multiple times.
Oh. So now
Before
we
I
have
was able to
ISOs.
chat.
Okay. Yeah, so the app on the phone, sometimes it just, you can't send messages. It's horrible, really. So Windows 10 22H2. That's better, right? And then delete that. So we're gonna upload this with this ISO upload.
The app is utter garbage, yeah. But it's nothing we can do about it.
No, I guess that would be using another app though. Page. And why do I scroll down? I is kind of far up. And here we have underscores. Yeah, I kind of like this format too. Let's actually use the same one. So Windows underscore 10 underscore English underscore x64, because that's what we got. So now we have a nicer name, and we're gonna have to reselect the file because it doesn't
Send you my server room and the temperature inside it on Discord.
Yeah, do that. So 27.1 in here, and that's the Proxmox and my computer only, and the lights, I guess. So this is a quicker upload than doing the Kali one. Then we had to wait for a bit. It's a little bit bigger. Almost 13 gigabytes. So I forgot my big water bottle at my mom's when I helped her build a fence, and this one is not very much tinier, but I all the time I have to go and get more water. So I'm really glad I got the other one. So, right, you're in the wrong screen. Why were you still in the wrong screen? I'm sure I switched. So
30? I'm currently uploading 70 GB to my server in the Netherlands, and I already uploaded like 200 GB a month ago.
So now we can install Windows, and I'm kind of thinking we'll switch this Windows 11, and I guess Windows 11 is good, but let's just reinstall this thing. Or should we get a new one? We can make a new one.
When SCP estimates about 13 hours of upload time.
Oh gosh. 13 hours for 70 gigabyte? That's crappy. That's really crappy.
Yeah. It's only a 15 megabits upload connection.
Yeah. Oh, let's make a new one. Let's make a new one. So we want to make a new one. Create VM. 103. And name Windows 10. And we don't want it to start automatically. I guess we just next, and then we say an ISO Windows 10. Oh, I missed the formatting there. They have actually Windows next to that. Then we see we can rename them. If you want to, if you care. This is not Linux.
But then it'll go to America with high speed. Happy cat face. Happy cat face. There the receiving server has like 200 MB download.
Okay. So you're Netherlands and then? Explain. Why move it? If it's not supposed to end up there? So 10. Add additional drive for Vertio. And let's do Vertio there. And next for that. Graphic card default. Machine. So why doesn't it all say that? I don't know. I don't think I've changed anything. So default disks, disk size. So here we want to change.
I go from my PC to my local server, then to the Netherlands server, and from then to the American server. I backing up the backup of the backup. Happy cat face. Happy
of the
cat
backup,
face.
maybe even.
Happy cat face.
Yeah, so maybe the backup of the backup of the backup of the backup. So I realized that my family photos, I have not backed them up for a bit, so I need to do that. Why would you want SSD emulation? And what exactly is it? So if it is something that requires SSDs to work, I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking just change the size of the hard drive and CPU just one. We're going Windows 10 here. So this is just CPU options. And we continue. 2 gigs, yeah.
So even if all of Europe's infrastructure and computers die, I still have the backup in America. Happy cat face.
Okay. So you're using cloud stuff then, I guess? Tell me about your setup. How you're doing it. Yeah, we just want simple bridge there.
Plain SFTP. Happy cat face. Happy cat face. Happy cat face.
Okay. So, but what servers is it? Is it like a physical server somewhere? Someone's extra PC or a friend that you're exchanging files with? How are you doing it? So we have 2 drives here now. Yeah, let's just finish. And if we did anything wrong, we will notice and we will fix it. So now we have a number 3 that soon will get a name. Windows 10 there. And when it's like finished, which is probably is already, we can just start it. So let's give it a few more seconds. So still tired. So what I want to run this. I want to run this on a normal Windows computer that does not have anything installed before. That's what I want to do. Which also means that we will need OpenVPN on a Windows, which I have done, but as I was a GUI thing, can we avoid that? Yeah, I haven't been on that page there. Can we CLI it? We don't have to GUI it. That's so nice if we don't have to. I'm happy that. We introduce support for command line
interface. The first offsite server is in an actual data center, a virtual machine I got from a friend, which is an ISP for servers. I pay like 45 euros every 3 months and I'm the smallest customer. The next smallest is like 200 euros a month, and I get an official invoice for it.
Ah, cool. So 150 Swedish per month, that will be, or like 50 euro per month. So if you have a lot of those, it will add up, of course, but it's definitely money to pay. Manager we connect for myself using console on a support operations use CLI to manage most of the functions. Get started. Program files. OpenVPN Connect exe. So what about installation? So just click here, I guess, and we get that because it's the same one. 32 bits version available. Yeah, this is what I don't like. This was horrible. I don't want this. OpenVPN Windows CLI only. I don't think it's possible, right? UI command connect your.
The American server, on the other hand, is a pseudo-free one at a friend's place. And I say pseudo-free because it's technically free for me, but I could donate some bucks to the amateur radio club he's the head of and I'm a part of.
Ah, cool. Cool. So maybe he can back up his files to your server or something, you know? Or your computer. For Windows users, both of these can be placed. So you actually have to disconnect yourself too. It will not be running.
Well,
so you can see
I don't have space for it.
Okay, yeah. So this is quite old. Not very old, 2021. Yeah, that's... OpenVPN GUI, and then they use OpenVPN exe. There's actually use OpenVPN exe, full path, unlike. So I'm thinking we download this, and I guess we install it, right? So we need to do this on the machine though. And yeah, we going to... stuff is going to be slow here. It's definitely started now. So we have a little Windows installation. We definitely don't want American keyboard. I could survive locale settings, so let's just do T here, so we hop down to Sweden.
He has like about 20 terabytes of raw capacity on 3 servers combined, so effectively usable like still 8 terabytes or so.
Oh. 20 terabyte, that's my hard drive size for my not very backed up yet hard drive. So I'll lean back, I'll fall asleep. You can wake me up when it's done. What? There's no hard drive. I couldn't find any hard drives. So, hardware. SCSI controller, hard
My raw
drive.
capacity I'm currently running is about 6.5 terabytes on 2 computers combined.
Oh, okay. So I had 3 plus 2 plus 2 or something on this. Plus the 500 gigs SSD drive. Look at this horribleness. And also the hard drive. So we get into load driver. So we do have a driver CD here. So I'm kind of happy I did this. So no signed drivers. Let's browse again and actually go into here. SCSI. $2K. So Windows 10. Let's look at this. Okay, we do try again. This is so annoying.
Yeah, I have about 2 terabytes of raw capacity in my basement, but that's like 10 to 15 drives.
Okay. So still no drivers. Rescan. So when you say a drive like this, Prex Max installation Windows 10 and no hard drive detected.
Some of those SATA drives even have the old Molex connector, the old IDE/PATA drives used for power.
Okay. Yeah, some have both, right? Yeah, have those. I also have IDE drives. The content tab from another storage.
So you know now how old those drivers are.
Yeah. So I need to stretch my legs anyway. Let's grab drives here. Yeah. IDE drive. So this one is an IDE. But I saw those that you mentioned the other day and then I looked. So this one is on top because it says further recovery broken ? So I need to check it out. Yeah, this one here. Molex on this one. Oh, that's also an IDE drive.
I'm tired. See you next Fiend Day.
Yeah. Good night. I'm going to go soon too.
Says, best view ERS on stream boom. Remove the space at core NL6D.
I'm sorry about the message being read. So maybe I should just stop for now, but I'm kind of thinking that if I just continue this anyway, I can stream it anyway. Might get some company and tips. So let's continue reading this. Storage is showing. The content level storage was seen like this. File exists. Now trying to install drivers first. Windows installation. Try to change type to IDE. Yeah, we can do that. IDE second drive, yeah. Load driver, yeah. Driver should be in this SCSI directory. So what did I select then? I tried a lot, but I went for SCSI, right? Yeah, this is the one we did. And we went for Windows 10, and since it didn't do... Let's do AMD64, that's of course the thing. Yeah. So I just didn't read all of it. So... there, we only have one. Nice. So, next. One click away and I started Googling. That's a bit annoying. So it feels like it is 2 a.m., but it's just 23. I feel tired. Now we have a hard drive. So tomorrow I will probably not be streaming anything except for IRL stuff. But I've been thinking of streaming rebuilding this computer. So maybe I'll just do it tomorrow if I have time. But if I have time, I might have time to stream it too. Like on my phone then. And that will only be Twitch in that case. Because I can't stream to 2 places without a computer. Yeah, so this is going to take some time. So it's actually told me what I already was trying. And this. Right. Actually, yeah, maybe I should have those up. Those can stay for a bit. So, that's useless. And this is where they mention lots of ways to connect. So let's go to the actual like newest, just a little furthest down where are they sorted from usefulness, probably, right? So I'm just looking at the dates, 2020, 2020, 2021. Anyone looking into this, 2021? Yeah, so this dude says QI. And this says you don't need to use QI, you can use this. So this is the one we like the most. Right, let's do that. Seems to be possible still, so why not? So I don't want to see this at all. Multiple services, no. So while we're waiting, we have stuff ready here. Why am I doing that? Oh, there. It was already up. That's why it was black, I guess. So I will be right back. I'm just gonna go grab something like a sandwich or something to eat. Or maybe some yogurt. And I still hear chat. If anyone would pop in and say something. 53%. I better go. 98. What a timing. So I'm trying to be healthy and eat this kind of sandwiches. This is so good. I also got one of these. Oh, she could have gotten water, man. Should have gotten more water. I have to get more water. Getting ready. Soon. Come on. Getting ready. So on my hard drive, I might take a few backups before I do the reinstallation. So really just for like the reason if there's some kind of problem when I do it with a hard drive. All data on one disk. It's not like I would be very sad if I lost all of it, but still, it's all of the things I've got, including streams I haven't uploaded to YouTube yet. Just a moment. This is slow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, people. Yeah, let's do something else. I kind of thought it would be just a moment when it said just a moment. So we think about our environment. Now we have a machine that will be later logged into the AD, right? Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's start the server too. So we have the 80 server up. We want to install the Windows first though, I think. So there. Ah, that's right. Keyboard layout would be Swedish too. Not just scrolling is the only thing, okay. I don't know what I clicked. I'll have to do back. So I happened by mistake to click wasn't my intention to do so. This one has a network device list here, right? Well, let's see. Yeah. So it's not that we can't connect, it's that we don't have a network card. We don't even have to try and not connect, so to speak. It's just automatically not connected. This is so slow. Windows is starting again and again. Oh, right. Ah. Should I mute when I eat? Is it annoying? So, I shouldn't have listened to it again. It keeps saying just a moment, right? Mm. Hmm. So I finished eating. So the server is running, the 80 server. View Kali running. Right here. And we have the machine installing. So we're not doing anything heavy here, you know. Depending on what we possibly could mean with that, right? We're already PAing to a try hack me machine. And then we want to check that it's got lots of time left. Good. So we kind of finished with this. I just wanted to do it with another machine too. But let's actually continue this. So I'm sorry for the very slow speed of today. I'm gonna make sure that this one is up. Yeah, so I still don't have internet. We already selected this. So let's move it out of the way. So it actually went to this finally. So we can't call it user. Let's call the user oh, let's do Sophia. Next. There. Oh gosh, yeah. So I have another VM. Let's do the same. It's in here somewhere. Well, let's do new note. Windows 10 on Proxmox. So local user Sophia, password. So very complicated password on that one. Q1. So we have to select a question. Pet name. QWERTY. Next. Name of the city. So a pet name QWERTY Q2 city born and I wonder if actual people use these. Childhood nickname. This is a very cool one, right? Could anyone pronounce that? Q3. Nickname. So, got it in the public notes. That's why it's not very secret here.
Zero Day 3301 says, you can make templates, so you don't have to install Windows multiple times, smile smile.
I just install it once and then I will clone this image that I make. The snapshot. If we make another one. So let's move. I guess we say no. Well, this is not very connected. It's funny that it asks still. We don't have any network card in this. It doesn't know about we've said we have no internet. Because it can't find the network card. So send required. What? Okay, yeah. So I usually do the opposite on my real computer. We just do it. This is just a lab machine. So you're still there, Saturday. Thank you for chatting a bit. You're very welcome to chat a lot. So I'm a bit tired though. Oh look, it thinks it's a video. We're getting it's actually a video this time, but it's always thinking it's a video. So this is a problem because when I type keys, I have S, R, G, R, or S, D, G, and R, and it will like mess stuff up there. So let's continue. Actually, I need to see that when it's done. Command prompt. There are times when you just need to perform a quick and dirty AD lookup, and command prompt has your back. Good old reliable CMD is handy when you perhaps don't have RDP access to the system. Defenders are monitoring your partial use. And you need to perform an AD enumeration through remote access Trojan rat. It can even be helpful to embed a couple of simple AD enumeration commands in your phishing payload to help you gain the vital information that can help you stage the final attack. SIMD has a built-in command that we can use to enumerate information about AD, namely NAT. The NAT command is a handy tool to enumerate information about the logical system in AD. We will look at a couple of interesting things we can enumerate from this position, but this is not on a source list. No, for this task you will have to use THM-JMP1 and won't be able to use your own Windows VM. So this is why we're adding the Windows VM, because the other stuff we can do, and it will actually work better then, because we don't have to run us if we log in as a user that's already an AD user and the machine's already AD joined and everything, you know. This will be explained in the drawbacks. Users. Yeah. So net user domain. The request will be processed at the domain controller for domain ch or acme.com. User accounts for thmdc. So I'm curious though if we could make it work on the non-domain machine, because they say we can't do it another way, right? And this one is still it's kind of constantly blinking, flashing, whatever, and slow motion. So notes. So look at how many things I have up now, and nothing is crashing. Let's like challenge it later and see. No like VMware image, no VMware VM is running, and we can still do stuff. And this actually started. Searching for display driver. Oh, maybe later you can forget that. The only thing I use this for is to download Firefox, right? So as it has just started, I'm going to give it the where's the CD? Let's do this instead.
I hate that on Windows, you don't see what's happening. Sometimes you need to update for hours and no idea if it is doing something or not.
Yeah,
X0 day 3
for
smashed.
hours though. For hours. So I'm gonna do only search icon there. This we definitely don't want. Come on. So unpin. I guess we unpin this too. And we delete this. That didn't shift delete, so we have to empty recycle bin too. And now we can see this PC. It's so slow. I thought, well, don't we have any drives? Yeah. So here's the installation, and here's the driver CD. And we can see we have quite a lot of data used already. So can you see it's changing size? It's moving like right and left. One pixel. It's very visible, right? So this one we're gonna just, I'm kind of thinking this might be the one. Oh, let's just run something. Blip, blip, blip. So we totally read all of this, right? So isn't this crazy that it keeps hopping here? Eng. ENG. Do you want to sub to from an unknown publisher? Yes, that's why I clicked it. So, drivers, preparing to install. Hmm. Now it found the network. It's quite annoying if you don't say yes. So, I think that's good enough. So it's still hopping right to left here. So what if I move this little? Let's get rid of these two. Setting up a device. So it's done, and we don't have any more messages. So I did say Swedish keyboard. Swedish keyboard, good. So let's actually shut it down and snapshot it. So we have for future possible needs. Restart required, it already said that too, so. Let's actually restart it first then, and then we can shut it down. So the driver installations is finished. So I was going to add just a note about info gathering for command line CMD. New note: info gathering. Or should we just call it like CMD? Right? Is this good enough? Is this clear? We could do enumeration CMD. And that it's 80 is very obvious, right? Because that's what we do it. And here we have enumerating 80. Which is what this room is called. So let's actually change this one too. I was gonna type enumerating, but enumeration, of course. Enumeration. So this was the MMC. Run the MMC. Run MMC. With run us. Yeah, let's actually make a little nice line here. Let's do that. So in this, I think I had the run us line. So we can just do this with MMC. So we'll like pretty. And we're just gonna MMC this instead. MMC. And well, username. And domain dot name. So add the well, we could say go file, add remove snapping. Click file, and then add remove snap and that's what it's in there. And select the 381s. At the top. I could see double click. Whatever. The rest is not. So if someone doesn't understand that you're supposedly okay to, then they will learn that then. Right? Yeah, so my tummy's starting to be not very mega happy again. We have started machine again, which also thinks it's in a video. So, let's log in. So, password, and so it's saying network internet access, which is correct. So let's shut it down now. Office. Windows. So this should kind of close. While it's not doing anything, I guess it's doing something. I guess it's already closed. Is it? So I started streaming 8 hours ago, so I probably I'm feeling the last day of the month again, you know. I'm thinking, is it too early? But it shouldn't be to take more of the Alvedon, as it's called there, paracetamol, and yeah, let's snapshot. Windows right dash and installation let's do plus then. That's too stupid. And drivers installed. So this annoys me. Why we can't use a name that has spaces? Oh, that was a new limitation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're just on the edge here. There. So, and on this one we can clone, so we can use this. We don't have to redo the server, so we don't need to make like some other way of doing it. We can just clone this if we want to, as long as this menu option works, which I'm assuming. So maybe we should have one domain joined and one not joined, for example. So I need a quick bathroom break, waiting until the waiting was done, and then my tummy says no. Well, that's it. I'll be right back. So right. Take some more tummy's starting to like the other month again, you know. So and I just ate a little, so that's probably enough for it to work. Yeah, so now that we can start, and I'm thinking I haven't cloned anything yet, so let's clone this now. So we will be doing 104. The name will be Windows 10 domain. Windows 1080. So it's obvious that this is a normal one, and this one we're going to the AD. So we don't have to start it now. Yeah, we do, because we want to see that it starts. And it will, of course, have all the things. All the drivers installed, everything. So let's like do a snapshot when it's done, if it's not already saying anything about where it comes from. So original, copy, clone. So it says locked here. So now it says both are selected. That's very nice of it. So how come this one doesn't have the name I set? It can't be finished. Can't be locked clone. Yeah, this is not what I want with the clone. Oh, you can do convert to template. So let's make converted template on this one. I guess. Okay, because it contains snapshots. So let's actually let's delete this one. But we can do converted template on this one. So it is a clone. So I'm not certain if it cloned the now or this, though they are the same, but it's still interesting. But I had this selected when I did it, you know? So this one, we can take snapshots, but we could also convert to template because it doesn't have. But it doesn't have the name I gave it even. Is locked clone? Yeah, I kind of thought so. So let's remove this very odd clone. 104. So I of course thought that it would actually just clone it. Not that it would make a odd, very clone copy that is not actually a full clone. Not a copy, but a half thingy. Something must have gone wrong, I'm thinking. Yeah, so it's definitely more busy than it should be here. I'm so tired now. Yeah, I guess I need to go get some sleep. It's past midnight too. Come on, machine. So if it's a template and we clone it, I'm thinking it will just generate a normal machine like this one, right? So this one, I did say remove. I confirmed it. So why is nothing happening? Very annoying. So we'll go back here for a bit. So net is a very cool command. Yes, we know. Users we can use the.
If that happens, you can unlock it with QM unlock 104 and then delete it.
So what I wanted was to unlock it. I didn't want to delete it really, but it had a lock in it and said this is just a clone. Right? So I just want to unlock it. Then I'm happy with it. And when I click clone here, will I not clone the one I have selected? Will I clone the last one whenever I do that? So I would assume if I have this selected, I would clone this. Right?
Yes, that's happened when it gets aborted for some reason.
Okay, so maybe it didn't actually work, and that's why. So, what if we click start? So I'm kind of thinking we could just restart this too, and we'll probably notice that there's something off with it. The thing is that we have this up, you know, and everything. So that's not a thing you want to do with one of these. But let's do your command there. QM unlock. So let's hop in here. QM unlock 104. Can't lock file. Timeout. So let's just F5 the whole thing. So what if we click remove and we do 104, purge, destroy, remove. And it is still right here. I also tried clicking the start. Yeah. So I'm kind of thinking it's no problem to close this down because I'm not going to finish this today anyway because it's too late. So let's close stuff in a friendly way here. Yeah. What? Alright. Yeah, that's why we had 2 tabs. I was like, did it hop to this? So, 008.
At the bottom there is a status list. It is collapsed now, I think. Look if there's a process hanging.
So where? At the bottom. The bottom there's a status list. You can see. Do you mean here? Oh, okay.
Middle.
Okay. This thing.
Yes.
Can't lock file, it keeps saying here. So the clone, and then I tried to destroy, start, destroy. And this said okay, but it didn't really do much. And this wasn't finished until just after this. Okay, so it's finished now. Oh look, it's not locked anymore. So we couldn't do these because it wasn't finished, but now it is finished. So now we should be able to do stuff with it. And it also has their name. It was just slow, very slow. So if we can start this and it works, so now it looks like a normal machine, right? Doesn't look odd anymore. But what I need to know is if I can clone this, right? This thing here, when I do that, and not just this one. That's very important to know. Clone a snapshot in Praxmax. Create a copy from a VM snapshot. Yeah. VM with multiple snaps. So how do I create a copy of
When
VM
you clone, you
based
can
on
select the snapshot, I think.
No, I didn't. Though I had one selected before. So how to do that? Right click the source VM and hit clone. Right click. Okay, that's annoying. So okay. So let's try it again. So let's say I don't have any snapshots selected, meaning I'm like here. And I click clone. And I could do any snapshot here. Yeah, good. So then I can do like get how many of these I want. That's what I wanted. So this one we will join later to AD, but I think it's about time to stop for today. So I think when I close the Kali machine down, it got enough resources to actually do this, which isn't the best of things. Let's see here if we can see in this. Where I closed Kali down. So it's still on this, so that's why it keeps being here, right? So shell okay. So the only thing running is the AD server, and I'm not gonna go into that and close it, but I'm going to do like shutdown, right? That's a kind shutdown. Then it goes here, shutdown. So when cloning one, I should probably do that when I'm not running all, especially the Kali VM, right? Doing lots of things. So, is there anything else we could possibly use this for? We can't do game programming still because it will still be laggy because I didn't have Kali up when I did that. But there might be other stuff, like having a few tabs more open. Yeah, I'm really tired and my tummy's not perfect, so I can just let this do its thing. It would be kind of fun to install the VPN on this machine and see whether we can use this. And it works, though. It's not that long thing. We don't need to have the AD server running for it either. This is just a Windows 10 with no AD, and we're going to install OpenVPN so we can join TryHackMe's VPN for this network here on it.
Yes, but that's not really a template. You can convert the Winton for example now into a template and then make from the template new copies. And another tip, give templates or clones a Hiveman so it is at the bottom of the list. The 80 server has 100 and clients has 200, 1202, etc. But that's just cosmetics, smile smile.
Yeah, I've thought about the IDs, but can I like change them afterwards? Can I change the IDs? But I thought that when this worked, I don't need templates, so I'm not gonna make one. It's not necessary. That was just if this wasn't possible to clone.
Yes, but it sucks.
Oh, sucks to change the ID. the TTS was really on there. That's funny. So let's start this.
Yes, that's so stupid.
So it's complicated to change the ID. Yeah, kind of thought so. It doesn't matter. They're okay like this. I wouldn't do this before I fall asleep. So that 80 server is really slow stopping too. It's just tiny things on there. It's not a lot. It's just like 2 users. One added EU, one added group. That's our demo script that made it configuration, you know. So let's we're on the Windows 10 one. I guess we should fix RDP on this too.
I think you have to do it in console, change the config and then also have to reassign the disks.
Alright. Yeah, because all the disks are also called the number and everything. Yes, it's probably not worth it. What you should be able to do is to sort it in some way. You can do polls too, if you want. So we could set pools for them and have like clients, servers, Kali or Linux or something. Yes, I kinda like the other one, the server view. So, so it's still doing the hopping back and forth thing. Let's put it on top of something bright here. It's easy to see how this edge moves, right? So falling asleep over here, but OpenVPN. Let's grab this link. That's why I had that up for. And I have not installed a browser that actually is a browser.
Lol window Dino dance.
So should I make the mistake of actually opening that, or should we just use PowerShell to download the file? I think that's an easy thing. I'm like long memory, no. Tired, yes. So IWR. IWR. What if I just paste the link? No? We didn't actually try copy paste in the Windows one yet. But I'm not sure it's in the memory even. It is. I can type that. And I'm just gonna yeah. So https://open vpn.net downloads open VPN connect v3 Windows. I don't think this was a very horrible URL, was it? So the question is, where will it put the file? I might have made a mistake, because I've done this before and not found the file. We have the file name there anyway. So I guess as copy paste didn't work, we might need to install some more of those files. So it's obviously downloading. So how big is it, do you think? It's an MSI too. At least it didn't typo.
I am so happy I get PlayStation ads all the time, but I don't have a PlayStation Kappa.
Yes, I got a lot of movie ads, Daredevil. What else was it? I don't remember. The Wolverine and thingy one. Yeah, I'm so tired. I can't really think anymore. I just want us to finish so we can do the last test here. I want to know if it works before if I can use this without UI. I do not want this to auto start or any crappy thing like that. So this is quite a lot of data now. So let's see here. Oh, good. So what happens now? So I was almost expecting so a normal thing though is let's see here. Okay, content, raw content, connection. So this arrow is in the way, but I can see headers, raw content length. So there. So I want to look for the file on the hard drive, not that. And I right clicked by mistake, I have to wait for it. Now I can just click again. It's so slow. Yeah, this is slow. But I only gave it, was it like 1 or 2 gigs of RAM right? So what can we expect on this slow machine to start with, and it's Windows. So this hopping back and forth, it doesn't annoy me very much, but it's like, why? It keeps hopping 1 pixel back and forth constantly. And this is also changing. I can't use S and D here.
No, that's horrible.
Yeah, it's not nice, is it? So let's, on the C drive, we want to search for this. Let's see if it can do it. I know it might hop back, yeah. It did hop back. So for 2 seconds there, I thought we'd do RDP first, but
Left, can you collapse that menu? Try to disable that window auto resize.
you mean this? Auto resize window? Yeah, that stopped it from hopping. Does this mean I can do this too? Without it hopping? That's a plus. Scaling mode. Which is local scaling. So it's sinking a lot now. What is that? What crappy thing is this? So let's... what I'm thinking is that probably had some useful thing. That's the reason why it was there, right? Yeah, this is so slow. So maybe I should just sleep for today. Just that it's 2 days until I can continue, right? And yeah. So my kid is going to start having school on Thursdays too. So we'll see how it goes with that. So maybe he'll start doing it already
Go
the
to
first
sleep.
week.
That server is still here tomorrow, lol. Me too.
Yeah, but I don't have time to stream probably tomorrow, so that's the thing. Yeah, so I was searching for a file on the VM like this. So I should have like researched the command better. It'll be quicker to download it again. So or we can just use my normal download file command. Let's sorry. So invoke web request download file. So out file. This is what we need. Out file. So only this thing, and we're good. I'm like, where am I? So we don't have to search for this thing. We'll just download it again. If it's hopefully cached, and it will be mega quick. So we can copy this from here, and we can paste it there, and then we do a non-case sensitive out file, but I can tab that, and we will call it C user Sophia. Yeah, it can be like what were their examples? C colon file. Yeah, do we have write permissions on C colon? It's so odd now when I open vpn.msi. So hopefully it won't download the whole thing. Yeah, so that's what I thought. So why have an example that we don't have permissions? Whatever. At least it didn't download the file and then try to move it there. So let's do users, Sophia, and desktop, and OpenVPN, MSI. There. No, it's going. Is it going quicker? I mean, it always looks quicker at the start because it's, and then it's like, so I don't think it's going quicker. I think it's going slower. Slower. So out file, out file, out file, out file. Remember out file. Empty my local recycle bin. That will probably help my hard drive a bit. 27 still. It's kind of nice that it shows this instead of just being like blink, blink, blink here, right? So I would kind of prefer if this was in normal text down here. That would have been even nicer. So I'm almost starting to turn stuff off here. I'll actually do that, which is like a very odd order of doing things, but I'm also tired, so. Okay. Seriously.
Good night, hey guys.
Good night, good night. Yeah, I'm going to go to sleep as soon as this is downloaded and I've seen that it works. So I just want to test this. This is what I want to run. And make sure it works. And I just realized I don't do copy paste, so I need to fix copy paste before I can do this anyway. So I thought copy paste would work. I need to get the file in there, you know, the data. So we can't do this anyway. So I'm gonna have to go to sleep. We'll of course wait for it to finish. Let's see, where is it? There. And so good night, and thank you for being here. And thanks for the help with I'm like, what's it called? Approximate. Yeah, I should remember the command you gave me, though, right? The unlock thing didn't work anyway. But yeah, I kind of remembered it. So it's almost done. So, I'm gonna run the other executable on the CD to see if that fixes copy paste, and if it does, then we can finish the thing. Yeah, so I kind of just checked if there was anyone online, and not even I am online, it seems. Not even I am online, so it's bugging out again. So Saturday, you passed me, by the way, on the list. You've been streaming much more than I have. I've been on top there for so long. So that's kind of nice that I have not streamed the most. And just 9 hours now here. And it doesn't even know. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. Why doesn't it know I'm streaming? Is it because I was streaming in another category before? I'm in science and technology now. So I know that if you switch categories, and sometimes it doesn't realize when you go online that it's actually, you're actually switched. You're not, I was in IRL yesterday. So I did mute this tab though. So I'm gonna go check who's on. But everybody's left from going to sleep, right? I still want to read someone. Oh, I know. I saw something. So we're not gonna stop yet. I just want to be a little bit prepared. So I was a bit surprised that no one is streaming. It's closing up to 1 here too, so it's finished with the file finally, and now we should be able to do CD desktop. Oh gosh, that's slow. And if we ls here, we can see that we have the file. Very nice. So let's / it and run it. And we want to install OpenVPN. And I'm assuming that it will automatically put itself in like AutoStart stuff, and I don't want that, so we'll see. So this one is intended for like now when we want to try stuff with TryHackMe. I'm like, let's see if I do. Here.
Three emos stirring around.
What? What's up? Oh, I get it. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm just tired. Everything is like hopping around here. Oh no, I don't want to do that. So, is anyone there? Should I bother raiding afterwards? So, we agree. We don't have any choice. And then we have the starter that I don't want. So, let's close that. And we can keep this up though. So, where was it installed? There. Yeah, so we don't have an OVPM file. So let's try copy paste again and see if we can fix copy paste quickly. So I'm gonna just So what do you think? Will it paste? Will it paste? No pasting. So we're going to do hop over to this and check this out and run this thing too. Let's do repair. So we run this before, so I wasn't sure that this was run. And it was. So copy paste should work. Unless I missed something in the settings. Verscasi press through. Well, that one was definitely installed at the installation. At the start of the installation. So we can close this. Because I still want to see a restart for copy paste and I want to check the settings. If we can't get copy paste working, we will have to we'll have to RDP instead. It's not that hard, we can just do it. So it is closed down. I'm thinking RDP is the thing, right? This is just stupid to do something else on a Windows machine. So let's just start it again. So it wanted to restart from the drivers, which were already installed, it said. So maybe we should have made a snapshot more. 103% of its CPU it's using. So maybe we can like add CPUs to what is actually being used. Maybe I think there was like a flexible setting that you could set stuff to be more flexible. Limit vCPUs. Enable NUM outside. I guess I'll have to read up on that a bit. So file copy. Oh, look. Oh, I get it. It's a no auto resize thingy. So I'm gonna turn that one back on. I don't want it to be like it was. I prefer this. So let's go for what? Oh no, I didn't, and I did so many things not to open the browser. That's why we downloaded the file, because I never wanted to open it. Microsoft, so darn annoying. Remote desktop. No, we want the settings. Settings. Okay. Blip. And then it's so slow. So it's on. Let's I don't remember how to PowerShell it. So let's just ipconfig 181. So Sophia password. So what a powerful computer. Now we have better. Now we can copy paste files. I always have Notepad down here. This is annoying. So I want Notepad on taskbar. I want CMD. I want PowerShell. So we have some things. Now we can make it test for copy paste. Let's see, where do I have something to copy? This isn't much, but now I want to put that in the notes. That we can close. This I want to copy. So yes, so RDP, it just works, right? So it just works. So now I'm going to be able to on this machine add this little OVPN file here. Actually, can I like drag an image under here? No. Can I drag a little text file? Test.txt. No. And this would be because why? I don't really care, because I can copy paste it and that's good enough. So so they are on my H downloads, and I'm not gonna show the VPN, of course, you know. So I'm just scrolling down lots of files that I might not want seen. So there, VPN, AD enumeration, and I guess we do this for a little bit while I just open the text file there, and I'm gonna open the RDP, new notepad again. Come on, it's just a bit slow. Sorry about that. Save as ADNum.ovpn save there, and I'm like, where on earth did I save that? Documents. So yeah, it's there. Documents. Why would anyone put files in documents? I've never used it in my life. That's just such an old thing. So so we want to run this with the ADNum.VPN, and it is on. Let's do the full path. C:\users Sophia desktop there, and then we have, where is this file, right? So we need to find this. Now let's see if this was a bit quicker. So it's just installed. Let's browse it at the same time and see which is quicker, and if it can multitask. OpenVPN Connect, so this was quicker. Oh gosh, yeah, this is so horrible. Options, view, show a hidden, don't hide extension for file types, apply, okay. Now we can see the file names at least. OVPN connector, not any OpenVPN files here. So that might be because that might be the reason we didn't find this. First of all, let's check it's not running, is it? It is running. Darn thing. Settings. Advanced settings, probably. Yeah, whatever. Let's be annoyed at this. Known. Yeah, from a shortcut. So I'm so tired. I should have already been sleeping. So no, it's not running. Itching. Allergy elbow probably. Or so here. OpenVPN exe. Full path like. OpenVPN bin. So, and one of those were also the connector. So, let's just start this. Let's see. Well, I don't really care where it's running. I think I'll use full pause. And we need the executable name. Then we're just gonna test to add OpenVPN connector, maybe. So we don't have an openvpn.exe. So let's try this and see if it works. Oh gosh, that's so bad. So help install start service connect to profile, remove set config profile path to profile. So set config, not just config. Okay, so let's try set config. So no success. Set config profile. No profile. Command option. This might not even be like that because it doesn't say, right? So set config. Yeah, I don't want to set the config. I really want to start it. Start. Profile. Access denied. Set config. So I guess it's time to stop actually. So I need to sleep, and it's 1 minute to midnight. So it is time. I'm just gonna confirm that whoever I'm rating is still online. And they are. They're taking a break. I do have a second option though. Let's see here. Hmm. So let's go somewhere else. So ads. Well, let's see. Yes, I need to do it. It's one. And so I've been sleeping better hours. That's why I'm so tired already now. I guess. So it's 0.7 outside, it's 27.6 in here. 2 computers. I have to close the Praxmax down before I sleep. I'm gonna do a little raid now. A tiny raid of 3 people. Someone else raided him the other day. So I've hopped into his stream sometimes before, but this time it seemed more interesting. I'm just so tired. So we just 3. And also YouTube, if someone's on YouTube, you're welcome to join. I can put a little link. And did I turn off TTS already? I better put the dash there. So just to make sure we're hopping to this place. And we'll see if I actually fall asleep before I reach the raid. I'm gonna clear the raid now. Good night, good night. I'm gonna go sleep in 2 seconds.